Pow! And welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W. Make sure you are following me on Instagram at It's Dan Who. And if you are following me on Instagram, then I should also be live on Instagram for the very first time. This is the very first Legends and Liquor broadcast live via multiple locations. Now, granted, my social media is mainly Instagram and YouTube, but the only way you're going to expand and introduce new people to this community-driven show is by just putting yourself out there a little bit. So for the month of October, as I think it's going to be a good month for Marvel Legend reveals and a good month for conversation in general, I thought this would be a good month to experiment. So that's exactly what I'm attempting to do. I'm attempting to broadcast my main live streams in multiple locations just to see if it makes a difference or we can reach some new people. But hopefully it doesn't interrupt the regular scheduled program. This is episode 86 of Legends and Liquor. We're 4 years in, to be honest. So if you're finding this for the first time, then where have you been? Where have you been? This is the community-driven show where it's a place to hang out with the people showing love to the channel. If it weren't for the people that support this channel, then Legends and Liquor wouldn't exist. It's as simple as that. Community-driven show, a virtual hangout. We get to talk toys and share our pickups and just our thoughts in this collecting hobby because we all care. Our spouses and other halves may not, but we do. This is a safe place to enjoy this hobby. Whether you love something or hate something, this is a safe, fun place to have a conversation about exactly that. So yeah, welcome to Legends and Liquor. Now, why the name Legends and Liquor? Well, it's a little bit of a gimmick. You know I love a gimmick, but it's essentially because I love drinking a cider in the middle of the day, and I also like talking about Marvel Legends. But Legends and Liquor is like our informal show where we can go off the rails, we can talk about what we want. So yeah, Legends and Liquor, that's what it's all about, people, all right? Marvel Legends and Liquor, but again, it's just a gimmick, all right? Just a gimmick. If you're a fan of wrestling, I'm sure you appreciate a good gimmick. That's what Legends and Liquor is. So let me just go to the chat first and foremost on YouTube to make sure I'm live, everyone can hear me, everyone can see me, and everything is working fine, because I'm not even sure my computer can handle streaming across multiple locations, but we will find out the hard way, won't we? You're here with me on this journey, so let's bounce over to the chat. Right, let me get the chat up. That would be a good start, but that's fine. I know what's there. I know what I need to do there. I need to press that button and the chat's there. Perfect. Let me scroll up a little bit. So who we got? Mark Tac was in nice and early. Says, good afternoon, ladies and gents. On the road to Comic-Con territory, Legends and Liquor now available on multiple platforms such as TikTok and Instagram for your viewing pleasure. Smash that like button. Thank you very much, Mark Tac, doing the promo work for me in the YouTube chat. Damien Restory's also there. Figure Cave Collectables. I'll be sharing a hotel room with that man in London in a few weeks' time. Cloud is also here. St. James, Literal Action Figs, Encountered Culture. David Mitchell says, happy Sunday. What are the chances of a Wiccan and Hulkling being announced? They're overdue. Yes, all of the Young Avengers are overdue. Remember back in the day we got a Young Avengers box set? Well, we need them. We need, who else do we need? We need Patriot would be a good shout. Iron Lad, especially with all the Kang stuff going on. You would have think Iron Lad would have happened now. But anyway, we shall discuss later on. Jamie Gitchard is also here. Little Leaf Creations, shout out Pete. Jelly Figs, Mikey Moonboots, Mike Hex, who's doing the Lord work. He's basically my virtual shopper over in America, which I massively appreciate. Thank you very much, Mike. Right, so this is me learning on the fly here how to do particular things. So if I do that button, okay, if I press that button, then we're good. If I press that button and then that, okay, we're good. Okay. I'm figuring out stuff here on the fly. Let me see if this multi-chat thing works as well, by the way. Okay. It seems like I'm live somewhere else. Count Dracula season. Damien Restory. Where did you write that, Damien? That come up on some other chat. Let me just go and check Instagram, right? Let me check Instagram. Let me see if I'm live on Instagram. It seems like I could be. It could be delayed on Instagram. I'm not too sure. Can someone share? Do you know anyone in the Legends and Liquor group, right? Can someone share my live on Instagram in the Legends and Liquor group so I can get it up on my phone? Because it won't work for me when I'm logged in as myself. But if you share the live to one of the Instagram groups, I might be able to click it. Maybe. I don't know. Again, I'm figuring this out on the fly. So if you're in one of the Legends and Liquor groups, share my Instagram live to me in one of those groups so I can click it on my phone. I've got like an extra little thing here so I can put my phone on it. Chelsea drew 1-1, terrible result, but whatever, especially when Ward-Prowse got sent off. But that's a conversation for another day. Right, let me go back to this. Okay. Let's talk pickups, okay? So, as always, we've got a full house, as always. Lots of people coming in. We've got 2 full groups. Well, virtually 2 full groups. We've got Tom, Cloud, Rush, Alexi, Kenny, and James in Group 1. And then Group 2 is the ever-present Jamie, Cole, John, Robert, Tanat, Craig, and Jared. And a few of them were actually at... Toy Fair with me this weekend. So that's how I'm going to start the show. Let's discuss Toy Fair real quick, but I'll do the housekeeping first. Go and check out the disclaimer. Hopefully that comes up in all locations, but Legends and Liquor is just a gimmick. You don't actually have to drink alcohol. Just bring your favourite drink and let's talk toys, collectibles, and whatever you want. Go and check out all the long form content as well on the channel via playlists or podcast format. They are all there for you to find. And if you want to contribute to the nonsense over on the channel, then you can do so. Anything over £4 or $4. And Friday, our Talking Robot Assistant should now work across all multiple platforms. So if you want to comment to be heard via the internet and all these different places, then on YouTube, if you drop a super chat or a Streamlabs donation, which is in the top of the YouTube description, anything over £4 or $4, Friday should read it out loud. I say should because I haven't yet tried it via this new Simulcast setup. So if someone wants to be generous and give that a go, I would appreciate it. But that is that. And again, if you hit that join button, you get to become a channel member, and then you get to become a guest on this very show, which you know I appreciate. So thank you so much. Again, everybody on this show is a channel member. So everybody that's a guest on Legend and Liquor is showing support to the channel. That is why I give them all the time in the world to talk about Legions, if that's what they desire. I'm talking to you, Cloud and Michael. You can talk, once you show some love to me, I will show it right back at you, all right? So get involved. Let me press this button and let me show you the beautiful folk that were at Toy Fair. So we went to NEC Toy Fair in Birmingham on Sunday, which is technically the biggest toy fair in the country. So it sounds dramatic, but again, the UK is a small place. So yes, NEC Toy Fair, biggest toy fair in the country, and you will see some familiar faces here. So there's Cole and his missus. Shout out, met Cole for the very first time. Make sure you go and follow him on Instagram, starting to get into ACBA, doing some really good work. Cole's Cave, again, links in the description. Behind him you will see Jay. I'm sure you're familiar with Jay. Right at the front, showing off all his muscles, that's Adam Batman Moran. Craig's behind him. Don't forget Craig. Don't forget his dots, of course. Craig's Nostalgic Collection. Behind them, you can see Dan Hayden. There's me. There's Barat and also Tanner. They come all the way up from London to surprise us. I don't think Barat's ever been on Legends and Liquor, to be fair. And Tanner will be on Group 2 because I believe he's watching Tottenham right now. But yeah, shout out the crew. I think Matt was also there. So was Cheeky Monkey Kiara. But they were hiding behind the camera. But yeah, shout out the crew from Toy Fair. And yeah, hopefully a lot of us will be meeting up again in 3 weeks' time in London for MCM Comic Con, where we should also see some Marvel Legend reveals. I hope so. Fingers crossed. All goes well. I'm sure it will be. But looking good over on Insta, says Pete. Thank you very much, Pete. I appreciate that. It's good to know. I'm just going to check. Okay, Robert sent me the live video. I appreciate that, Robert. I'm going to see if I can get it up on my phone now. And then that will just help me see the live chat on my phone, you see. At least I hope so. I don't think it lets me watch my own live chat from my own account. Weird. You'd think it would, right? But it doesn't. Oh, Rush is eager with the fresh DM. No, it won't let me watch my own video on my phone. I might have to log into a different account. Maybe I'll do that. Hang on, let me do that. Log into my burner account. Hero Collections. That's my secondary account that I use for all my ACBA, but I let someone else be the face of that account because I'm too humble. But yeah, hero.collections is my second account. And let's have a look here. Okay. Oh, okay. I got it up on this phone. That I use for all my ACBA. Oh, there you go. I can hear myself. All right, I'm going to put that there, and then I should be able to see Instagram. So apparently there are some people watching on Instagram. If you're on Instagram, come over to YouTube. That's where the fun is. Let me put my headphones on so I can hear some stuff going on. Right, I do want to talk about some stuff at Toy Fair, and I'll do that in a moment. Let's go back to this for a sec. Headphones are on now, so I should be able to hear anything that's going on. Okay, Legend is he wore the Batman suit and ripped. Shout out Justin Collects. The beef is real. Definitely don't watch his live shows on a Friday, Saturday night. Definitely don't watch them, but they are on a Saturday night with some familiar faces. David Evan Smith, who is obviously left Legend of the Liquor now to be a full-time co-host on Justin Collects, which is fair enough. He made this decision. He even made fake merch. I've seen he put a sticker on a blue t-shirt and called it merch. That's how shoddy the organisation is over at Justin Collects. But if you choose to watch that show on a Saturday night, then that's on you. That is on you. Literal Action Fig says I'm on both. Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay, pow. Let me see if I can write something on Instagram now. Pow. I think so anyway. Oh shit, I've given away my other account on Instagram. Never mind. All right, that's my boring account that I don't post on anymore since I discovered the community online. Okay, let me go back to Talking Toys. Let's go. I'm going to do my pickups for Toy Fair, and then I'm going to get into Group 1, okay? So let me just take you through some pictures from Toy Fair. Okay, people ask me to film videos and stuff from Toy Fair, but to be honest, I just enjoy the social element. I just enjoy window shopping. I don't really like to when I'm filming, it turns into work, and then you can't concentrate on just enjoying yourself, chatting to friends, and just checking out toys. So I don't really film any content at Toy Fair. I just like to indulge in the social aspects. But I took a few pictures to give you a vibe, just of the things that I always take pictures as I do a lap to sort of remind myself of the things that I wanted to buy, but things are very expensive, of course. So here's some Lost World figures from the second Jurassic Park film, of course. I was prime age for these figures, so I loved all the Kenner stuff from the Jurassic Park lines. But Lost World, I do remember fondly, so I'd love to buy all that stuff again. I really, really would, but it gets expensive. There we get some Toy Biz X-Men figures. We've got a Rogue there, £30. Not bad, not bad. It was always cool to see some of those retro Toy Biz figures there. Then I've seen some Secret Wars cards. Now, these were like £150 a piece. So as nice as it would have been, £150 would have been something else. Oh, okay, I think I've seen...
I got money in the bank.
There it is, California Red Devil. I've seen it. It was a bit delayed. That's on
California Red Devil donated $4.99.
Thank you.
Is the first multi-channel comment about Donatello sucking? I think so.
He had to do it to me, didn't he? He had to do it to me. I like California Red Devil sometimes, but then he reminds me of his hatred towards the best turtle, Donatello, and it makes me sad. Also, when I see that he's a Man U fan, it makes me sad, but considering they also drew today, then I think we're on an even playing field. He said, is the first multi-channel comment about Donatello sucking? I think so. It is, unfortunately, it is. That's now in the record books. I can't do anything to change that. That was the first Friday read out super chat that went across multiple platforms. Sad times, but it's there. It's in the history books now. You got one over on me. Damn you, California Red Devil. He secretly loves Donatello. Right, back to Secret Wars. So again, these cards looked great, but 150 quid wasn't tempting. It looked nice, but wasn't tempting at 150 quid. Now I tell you, these look tempting. A guy had said that he got case fresh, Bandai stuff. He also had some Turtle stuff. But yeah, he had case fresh Power Rangers in those trademark triangle boxes, pyramid style boxes from 1993. Sealed, really nice condition. These things in this condition do not pop up on eBay. They just don't. So I was like, how could I walk away with not getting one of these? So that's exactly what I did. I didn't leave. I actually picked up the Black Ranger. This is a case fresh 1993 Black Ranger. Again, these toys were so hot when I was a kid. Of course, I remember these fondly. I'm never going to open this. I'm going to preserve it in its packaging forever and a day as a representation on my display of that nostalgic joy. Considering we can't even get the Super 7 ones that are being re-released in this style packaging in the UK, I'll just take the original. So yeah, 30 plus years old. Absolutely insane to be in this good condition. Honestly, people, look at this. So... it's like I've just picked it up off the shelves of Toys R Us in 1993. Now, do I have a time machine? Maybe. Is this exposing that fact? It could be. But still, so good, people. So good. So, yeah, I couldn't leave without that. So that's what I've got. So, Zach. Of course, Zach was my favourite Power Ranger. I don't know if you can tell that black has remained my favourite colour. as life has went on, but it certainly has, as I'm still wearing black to this day. So yeah, I picked him up, 40 quid. And Hobby says, DC Collector do protective cases for them. That is good to know, Hobby, because I think I will want a protective case for that. I'm going to preserve that in the great condition that it is in. That is good to know. Thank you very much, Hobby. What else did we get? Demolition Man, one of my favourite films. Again, like, it's just one of those stupid action films that I loved. I watched many times growing up with Sylvester Stallone and also Wesley Snipes. I didn't know until my adult life there was a toy line. So I never had these toys as a kid. But in my adult existence, I want the toys that represent some of my favourite movies. Like, even if I didn't have them, I just think as a movie fan and a toy fan, it's a cool tribute to the movies I love to collect the toy line that represented the movie. Now, granted, not all of my favourite films had a toy line, but if they did, it's a fun little side hobby. Like, I don't talk about my love for the retro stuff on this channel a lot, but trust me, I've got loads of it. So this was very tempting. John Spartan from Demolition Man, but I think they wanted like 60, 70 quid for it. And like, if I'm going to get a Wesley Snipes and a Sylvester Stallone, I want the Sylvester Stallone in his like police uniform from the future, and I want Wesley Snipes in his like orange sort of, and he's got like the dungarees. So I like that toy line. It's nice to see it in hand because it doesn't pop up on eBay. So yeah, Demolition Man toy line, crazy to think. But did anyone in the UK have that? Did it even make the UK stores? Because I don't remember it from my childhood, but it's so cool to see it now. Go and watch Demolition Man if you haven't. It's on Netflix. Another one of my favourite films growing up was Last Action Hero. Again, it's just one of those films that was on all the time. Sylvester Stallone and both Arnold Schwarzenegger was all over everything, weren't they? So I had the toys. I definitely had this toy line as a kid. I had the car as well. I think I had a car. So again, I've always been a bit itchy to backtrack and get this line. I never had this guy as a kid, but this is the bad guy with like the interchangeable glass eyeball. So I always wanted him as a kid, never had it. So in my adult life, I could buy it. So I should have picked some of these up because they weren't expensive. But it's one of them where my mind goes elsewhere. So yeah, I'd love to backtrack and get that line one day, The Last Action Hero. My favourite toy line as a kid, full stop period, was Aliens. This whole Kenner Aliens toy line. I already have it all. I've brought it all. I have it all mint on card upstairs, nicely packed away, both the aliens and the humans. I have them all. One of my favourite toy lines as a kid is this Aliens toy line. From the cancelled animated show that was meant to be sort of spawned from the movies, but it never happened. There are some images, or I think like an intro online of the animated stylization. It never came to fruition, but the toys made it out there. So yeah, it's crazy that Aliens had a toy line. And yeah, one of my favorite, that toy I carried with me everywhere. Every doctor's appointment I had, every time I left the house to go, dragged out with my mum to go to the shops, that was the action figure I carried around with me everywhere. It was Hudson. I had to carry it around him and like some sort of tiger. I used to pretend it was his like pet, like He-Man had his pet. I used to have a random tiger I brought from like the early learning center or something, and it was his pet. I think in my weird childhood brain, but it's crazy what toys bring to you. But I remember that. Congo. Now this, I asked everybody at Toy Fair. I asked everybody, have you seen the movie Congo? Literally, people are annoyed about it because I hadn't seen it. And I'm like, why is there a toy line for a film that no one's ever seen? So I asked every single person, have you seen Congo? Have you seen Congo? Everyone was like, nope, 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 nope. But then I was educated that Congo was written by the same person that wrote Jurassic Park. So after the success of Jurassic Park, the film studios tried to jump on the author of Jurassic Park and think, well, maybe the other stuff he has written would also be a hit in theatrical sense. Unfortunately, though, Steven Spielberg and the creative team behind Jurassic Park were not behind the film Congo. But they got ahead of it. They made a toy line. And I watched Congo after Toy Fair because I was so curious. I was like, I need to know if this film is any good. Because the toys look very Kenner style. They look very much like toys I would have had as a child. And I watched Congo, and I understand why nobody has seen it and nobody talks about it. It wasn't a very good movie. It has like a talking ape or talking gorilla. It wasn't very good. It had potential. Like the idea had potential. It was like a sort of Indiana Jones idea, but with ropes from protecting an ancient sort of thing. I don't know. There's definitely an idea there of the story, but the movie was not good at all. But the toy line was interesting. So if anything, the toy line made me go and watch the movie, and it did not make me itchy to go back and buy these figures. So, but anyway, there's my Congo story. That's something I did watch from toy line. Yeah. So Cloud in the chat says the book was better. I thought Congo was good, says Uncaged. For its time, probably for its time, it wasn't bad, but yeah, watching it now, it wasn't very good. But the toy line looks good. It looks like Kenner style. They look very much in the style of like the Kenner Aliens and the Jurassic Park stuff. So it definitely looks like a toy line I would have enjoyed growing up, but I never seen the film. Didn't know about it. Captain Planet, another toy line that I am waiting for some company to sort of reintroduce into the modern world. Yeah, Captain Planet, a star-studded voice cast in the 90s. Great theme tune as well. Captain Planet, here's our hero. Again, they all wore rings. Like, you got a ring with each figure. I would have loved to rebuy these figures this day and age, but they are so expensive. This figure was £90, and that's just for one of the Planeteers. I think this is the Russian one where she controls wind, and I think she comes with a parachute. They're really hard to find in packaging. I've had an eBay listing for Captain Planet for like the last 5 years, and none of them ever come up on card. But I would love to buy the Planeteers and Captain Planet and just have a little tiny representation of them on my shelf. But yeah, they're wow too expensive. But some toy company has to bring back Captain Planet. I'm assuming Super 7 would. It seems like the right place for. Or Nassau. The Nassau company are doing a great job at the minute with Biker Mice from Mars. Nassau, pick up the phone. Who controls Captain Planet? Let's get that back into the line. That would be fun and nostalgic. There was loads of Simpsons stuff there as well. Just single pack stuff. I did pick up something I already had, but I picked it up loose, so I didn't have to open it, so now I can keep one mint and keep one open. But I brought Stonecutter Homer for one of my favourite episodes of The Simpsons, from the Stonecutter episode. We do. Now, they only made a few of the Simpsons in the Playmates days in the Stonecutter uniform. You got number 1, that was voiced by Patrick Stewart, of course, Professor X, if you didn't know. Homer were both out. They got both released in the main line. And then as mailaways, they released Mo. So I got this at the Toy Fair in London a couple of weeks ago. And then I finally bit the bullet on eBay and picked up a Stonecutter Lenny. So I got Stonecutter Lenny and Stonecutter Mo, and I've also got number 1 and Homer. So I would buy every Simpsons character in the Stonecutters uniform, and then sit and sing the song as we're drinking beer. I'm not going to open these. I'm going to keep these on card. But these were mailaways from the 2000s, so they're not easy to get. I think Lenny's more expensive than Mo. Mo might be a little bit more sought after. But you'd think Lenny and Mo are random, right, to have mailaways. Why do Lenny and not Carl? Well, if you didn't know, I'm going to educate you. The cancelled Playmates line continuation was revealed at Toy Fair in the 2000s, and they were going to do a Lenny as part of the Stonecutters headquarters as an interactive environment, but they never did it. It got cancelled before it got there. But their plan was to do an interactive Stonecutters base environment, and Lenny in his Stonecutters uniform, Carl in his Stonecutter uniform was going to be the figure that came with the Stonecutters environment that never made it out to retail. But they did show off promo images of that, or concept art at least. So yeah, we got Lenny, but Carl never made it. So there was plans to do a Carl in his Stonecutter uniform. They also planned to do Chief Wiggum, if I remember correctly. So they were going to continue. Playmates were going to continue to do the Stonecutters in their uniforms, but it got cancelled, unfortunately. So as a mini collection, so I'm putting them back on the shelf so I don't lose them. As a mini collection, I at least have it complete. My mini Playmates Stonecutters collection is complete, and now we can all sing the song. We do. So yeah, I'll put Homer back there. So yeah, if you zoomed in on here, you'd see loads of loose Simpsons stuff, and that's where I found it. I found it just loose. I managed to get it for a tenner, which is a bargain, to be honest. I don't think the guy knew which ones were rare and which not, so it's all good. It's gone to a good home. Obviously, I'm still on the hunt for any of the Toy Biz, the SpiderMan stuff. In reality, I should have brought these. The guy offered me £45 for both of them. Both sealed on card, nice condition. 6-arm Spider-Man and the Spider Armour. Had them both of a kid. I should have brought them, but again, I spent my money elsewhere. I did, however, buy this for £10. So I got Smythe on card, sealed, nice condition, £10, which is really good. But you will notice the card is like printed a little bit skew-if. You will notice the card is like the plastic bubble is actually hanging off the bottom of the card. Now, it's not been re-glued. This is just a factory sort of mishap where it's slightly tilted. So it's in a nice condition. The figure is brand new, but unfortunately the bubble is slightly misprinted to the left. So I'm not sure if it will fit into a case, but still, for £10 in this condition, I'll take it. So I will continue to buy these figures in nice condition if I find them at a nice price. So I got Smythe but didn't get these two. Now this is where I spent my money. Let me go full screen here because I can just show these off. I have been trying to backtrack and get the Space Jam figures for years. It's just, some of them are really hard to get. Like the purple one and red one, they never come up on eBay in the UK. And I always miss them when they do. But I've always got them on display. The original the little tiny aliens, and then Bushwhacker, his name's not Bushwhacker, is it? It's something like that. But I always wanted to rebuy the other ones. So a guy at Toy Fair had them, and it was one of those opportunities where I was like, look, I want these, I will want them eventually, let's just get them. So I got them. So I'm just going to quickly go through these 30-plus-year-old figures. What's his name? His name's, Whackhammer. I love how his cage is also a basketball net for Tweety Pie. So I got him. I'm going to put these down carefully, by the way, because the conditions of the cards are not bad. I already had Michael Jordan and Bugs Bunny, so I've got those two. This is the rare one that I had to pick up. So it's Marvin and Nort. I can't read their bloody names, but anyway, the little red one anyway. So this one never comes up on eBay. If you look on eBay right now in the UK, you will not find him. He is not there. The same for the purple one. The purple one never comes up on eBay. Really, really nice. And again, the card condition, I give them a little bit of a clean when I got here, but otherwise, they're not bad at all for 30-year-old figures. Mint on card, sealed. So yeah, super nostalgic. And then I also had the blue one with the Tasmanian Devil at home as well. So as you will notice, I am missing two. I am missing the orange one with Daffy, and I'm also missing the green one with Lola Bunny. So that's why I was shouting out Mike Hex at the start of the video, because Mike Hex is helping me track these down in US right now. They're on US eBay, so Mike Hex is going to pick them up for me, and then hopefully by the end of the year, I can complete this set, and that will be a very nostalgic complete set I have in my collection, which makes me very happy. Okay. So there's that. Let me just by the way, I took a picture of this, but I had no idea what this was either. Just like Congo, I was like, what the hell is this toy line? Warriors of Vulture. Vulca? I can't read. You know I can't read. But does anyone know what this is? The toys looked interesting, but I was like, I don't know what this is. So I was asking people what this is. I think Tanner said it may have been a cartoon. I don't know what this is. I didn't buy it though, but yeah, that was the last picture I took. But yeah, what is that? Who is it? There was a whole toy line of them. Yeah, was it a cartoon? Was it a movie? I don't know. But the toys looked interesting anyway. They looked interesting. Definitely 90s vibe on them for sure. Vulture, Dan. Vulture. I can't read. That's the problem when I'm on YouTube on my own. I can't read. The kid falls into the water tower portal. I remember Warriors of... Okay, so people remember it. I was just curious what it was. No idea what it was. Old movie from the 90s. Oh, okay. Thank you, Daff. I had no idea. Right, I'm opening my drink. Group 1, start sending me those fresh DMs. I know Rush already has. He was eager. But if you're in Group 1, start sending me those fresh DMs and I'll get you in. I know John's trying to help me out to spell it out, but my brain, I'm so dyslexic, John, I can't even pronounce the phonetic, I can't even read the phonetic spelling, trust me, that's how bad my spelling is. Vulture, maybe, I'm just gonna, yeah, again, honestly people, I'm so dyslexic, I can't read the phonetic spelling of stuff, I'm honestly, my brain scrambles letters, I cannot do it. I was still reading Fuzzbuzz as people are in secondary school. Do you know what I mean? I can't read shit. Without a computer, I am powerless. The movie was on Netflix for a while, says Literal Action Figs. I've never seen it, but I would watch it just like I watched Congo, just for the nostalgia of like, what is it? What the hell is it? New Legends I will be reviewing this week, thanks to Rich, who I think is watching Joker right now. I watched Joker earlier this week. You won't hear any spoilers from me, but don't waste your time. That's your only spoiler. So there's Quicksilver, and then I also got the Amazon sets that the Americans already beat me to anyway, but there you go. Destiny, so many accessories here. I was overwhelmed. I couldn't possibly review this due to the amount of accessories. It was too overwhelming for me, so I didn't know how to start. But they're both here, so I probably will review them just to get something on the channel as we approach New York Comic Con. But yeah, I got these. Otherwise, I'm still waiting to get the rest of the Strange Tales wave, which is, these are the only two, and Wolverine, that I've reviewed on the channel so far, which are great figures, by the way, great figures, but I am looking forward to building Blackheart more than anything, to be honest. Okay, let's check my DMs then, and get Group 1 in here to talk some toys, and let's see if we stay on the web, shall we? Okay. Let's have a look. Invite. Copy invitation. Let's hope everything is good. Going over to Instagram. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I've got to scroll further down because Rush sent me a message ages ago. But don't worry, Rush. I remembered. There we go. Okay. I think all has been sent. Okay, links have been sent. Links have been sent to Group 1. Let's get Group 1 here, and they can talk about their pickups this week, as I've just rambled long enough about mine. But Toy Fair, that was why we missed Legends of Liquor last week. That's why I was showing you them, because that was why I missed Legends of Liquor, was due to going Toy Fair. So the schedule has changed, if anyone noticed. We moved forward a week, but that also means that we will now stream the weekend of New York Comic Con, which is perfect. So I'd rather do that, so we're fresh for reveals, than a week behind for reveals. Put everything back down so I don't mess anything up. Let me move these. I don't want to ruin these cards. Look at that. Look at that. Collection from the 90s. They can go back over here. Okay, everything's good. All right, yeah, I got 5 people in the green room. Let's go. Let's get these in. Let's get these in. Okay. Okay. Let's go around the board. Have people come in? Yep. Okay, Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm glad to be back.
Good.
I've been on for ages.
How's the bike riding going? How much you got to do?
Man, I'm so tired. I'm at 2,600 kilometres, so I've got 400 kilometres to go.
Remind the people what you're doing, if you don't mind, and we can share the link as well.
I am cycling 3,000 kilometres in 3 months to raise money for a charity set up in memory of my brother by my parents, which funds research into a cure for a very rare cancer. And if you want to donate, you can use that there.
Oh, hang on, let me go full screen. Hold that up for a sec. There you go. Honestly, what you're doing is a very admirable thing. Honestly, bravo. So for a great cause, and also great for you, just for your own, like your own fitness as well.
Yeah, I've lost like 1.5 stone. So.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, bravo, my friend. I wish you all the support towards the end. You've got the rest of this month, right?
Yeah, I'm well ahead of schedule. I kind of wanted to be because I was paranoid the bike would break or I'd break or something else
break.
But I'm still just about in one piece, so I should be able to manage another 400k, no problem.
Well, bravo, my friend, bravo. I think it's a great cause. Great cause. Next to you, we got Alexi. Alexi, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
We can, yeah.
Awesome. I'm doing good. How's it going?
We're all good. You're up well early on a Sunday, by the way. You messaged me at 7:30 a.m. your time. What are you doing up so early on a Sunday? I didn't get out of bed till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon today. It's the day of rest.
Well, like Tom, I also am pretty healthy. So once I hit my 8 hours, my body's like, we got to get up, man. But I'm also old enough that I get to bed early and then I get like my 8 hours and I get to start the morning.
Yeah, I think that's my problem. I stay up far too late. Last night I stayed up late, and then I thought, considering
for some trash stream, no doubt.
I thought, considering I'm up, I thought I'd watch this stream, this Justin collects, see what it's just Justified or whatever he's rebranded it as. To be honest, I was just more concerned about his co-host. I'm genuinely concerned for his well-being, but he's definitely locked it away in some type of asylum or something. There's something dodgy going on there. Basically, Justin doesn't know this, but you're infiltrating them for us, right? To figure out what's really going on there, yeah?
No way.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Mum's the word. All right, next to you, we've got James. James, how you doing?
I'm good, man. How you guys doing?
We're all good. What are you watching on TV? I'm not going to get demonetized, am I?
Oh, it's Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, we never had that in the UK. And while I know who he is, but I never had it as a kid. Was it a kid's show?
Yeah. It's weird, but yeah, it's a kid's show.
I only know him because Eminem did weird impressions of him, but that was the only reason I know him. But NEC are doing a figure of him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, good to know. Underneath you, Kenny, have you had a camera upgrade? What's going on?
Yeah, I did get some equipment upgrades, so I'm not
this?
using the phone anymore. A couple of weeks ago, so I had to. I've worked on changing around the entire display. So like the legends used to be on a wall behind me. They're now on a different wall, so it's been an entire overhaul of the collection. So in that time, I decided to get a new camera and mic set up and everything. So
Kenny, it looks crisp. It looks like you should be the host of this show. It looks very, very nice.
I can never do it.
It looks very good. I was watching your stream. I was watching on my phone, so I couldn't type as much because I had my earpods in, and you were on basically my bedside table as my missus is sleeping. Because I never sleep. I've got a problem. But that's what I was watching. But you were streaming Friday night, right?
Friday night, yeah. I thought it was pretty late for you, right? Because
like
we started, yeah.
Again, I've got a problem. I'm well aware I've got a problem, but I was watching. So check out Cattle Culture's live stream as well on a Friday night. Next to you, let's check on Cloud. Cloud, how are you doing?
Depends on how many of you heard about my current health issues. I know I shared a bit on Facebook. It sucks. So for anybody that wasn't aware, last weekend I went to the emergency room for some persistent chest pain. I'm just getting too old to ignore this stuff.
Of course.
So they did all sorts of blood work and everything came back perfect. Which is funny because I'm a very anxious person and my blood pressure is always amazing. But they did a CT scan and they picked up it's called a non-specific pulmonary nodule. It's a growth on my left lung. Naturally, you freak out a bit, but these things, they're not super uncommon. There's a number of causes. There are viral causes, fungal causes, any kind of probably my vaporizer and having been a smoker could attribute to it. So I see a pulmonologist, a specialist on Thursday. And it sounds like what's probably going to happen is she's going to look at the results. She may order a new CT scan, may just want to watch it. Since the hospital, before we left, I have not touched my vape since. So it's been about a week, and I already feel miles better. The pain is completely gone. There's really no discomfort. So I'm hopeful. Usually 95% of the time, these things are not cancer, but it's still kind of, scary.
No, of course.
So we'll see. But I'm not going to let it, completely destroy me if I can't do anything about it yet anyway.
As always, sending positive vibes your way. We're here for any. Again, the best thing we can do is just provide a distraction.
Yep.
And so, again, if we can do that for a few hours on a Sunday afternoon,
always.
Then you are always welcome. But yeah, sending you positive vibes. And yeah, if the vaping stopped, if you've stopped vaping and you're feeling better and you're not craving it or anything like that can only be a positive thing as well, right? So
yeah, it's all mental at this point.
Is it just habit? Is that all it is?
So yeah, the nicotine, usually about 72 hours after you quit, if you can just quit, the nicotine is out of your system. So it's more of a mental thing. Like I get out of the shower, I look for my vaporizer.
Yeah,
I have a meal, I look for it. You know, you wake up in the morning, you reach for it. So it's just one of those, oh right, kind of moments. So I've got like these
clutch, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got these little these textured stickers, and they're good for like fidgeting. They're good for people with like anxiety. So I've been reaching for this instead, and it's definitely helped. So
Good.
We'll see.
Well, sending you positive vibes. I always use my granddad as an example. Like my granddad, like left school at like 13 and started working in factories straight away. And he said he was a chain smoker since he was like 14. And then he went to the hospital once, and they were like, "If you keep smoking, you will die." And then after like 60 plus years of smoking, he just stopped cold turkey day one and just never picked up a cigarette again.
Get the shit scared out of you, yeah.
So like it can be done. Do you know what I mean? It's definitely mental. It's definitely mental for sure. And then last but not least, we got our Rush. Rush, how you doing?
You know, it's October, man. It's happiest, month of the year. You know what that brings? Cooler temperatures by 1 to 2 degrees, less mosquitoes, and hurricanes. More hurricanes. Yeah, I've got another one coming at me in like 3 days. Yay, fun. I'm doing great.
That is definitely the... as much as we complain about the weather in the UK, because trust me, we know how to complain about the weather, and we do. We don't really have to deal with those sort of natural disasters that you do. And sending some safety vibes your way. I always remember that episode of The Simpsons where Homer doesn't do anything to his house, and Ned like bunkers it down and covers it, and then here's the only house that gets ruined. So it's like there's nothing you can do to prepare. It's like just gotta just be safe, my friend, be safe. But you like Halloween, so
after I get off stream, I'll be preparing.
Prepare. You were eating bacon earlier. I saw you sending me pictures of a barbecue or something. You're barbecuing in the autumn.
I was going to get into that with the pickups, but if you want to get into that early,
wait. You can save it. We'll save it. We're getting to pickups then. Let's go up to Tom. Tom, what you got for us today?
It's been a while, so I can't remember everything I've shown.
Whatever you want. Just whatever you want.
Just opened NEC the mask yesterday.
Very nice.
Nice.
And he comes with some truly crazy weaponry.
Is it based off the animated cartoon, or is it just their own interpretation?
The comic book, which was the basis for the movie.
Yeah, for sure.
The book is quite different because they just put the mask on and basically become complete psychotic maniacs and go around killing everyone. There isn't really much plot to the comic book other than them just killing people.
So it's not the Mask of Loki in the comics?
Yeah.
Oh, it is still.
Yeah, it is. I think. I can't remember. I have read the comic, but I can't remember. It comes with this crazy...
I've seen that online. That does look mad.
So cool.
It does look good for what it is. It looks like it's moving. It's crazy.
Yeah. And then this head as well.
Shake that head side to side. Let's see if we can make it look like it's moving. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
It looks like it's moving. That is crazy.
It's like it's moving from side to side.
That is crazy. What an effect.
Tom, don't you also have the movie version, the yellow suit?
I don't. I remember Dan was going to get that.
I want it. I do want it. Want it. But it sort of sold out.
Someone in the group showed it off.
It sold out in the places that I trust. Like, because it's a overseas sort of import, there's only a few places I sort of trust buying that stuff from, and it's sold out in those places. And it's still available on places like AliExpress and stuff, but I don't like spending a lot of money on AliExpress, so like in case something goes wrong. So I do want it though. Just that one yellow suit from the movie. I do want it.
I reckon it'd be alright if you pick a decent seller of AliExpress. They're normally okay.
Yeah, maybe one day.
And then I also got this figure's amazing, which is La Muerta by Loose Collector. But I haven't had any Loose Collector figures before, but this one is a lot of fun to mess around with. I'm looking forward to teaming up with Punisher once he comes in.
Where did you get that from? In the UK?
I actually got it. It was actually, you can get it at some UK stores, but it was actually cheaper to just import it from Big Bad Toy Store. So that's the way I got it.
All his stuff looks great. All of his females look really, really good.
Yeah, look amazing, and even the bigger figs as well. But so there's that, and then I also picked up this at the same time from Big Bad Toy Store.
Is that Super 7?
That's Super 7, yeah.
Yeah, they look good for what they are.
They do look good. He doesn't move particularly great, and his hips are slightly floppy. he wants to kind of just fall forward all the time, but you can get him upright and holding his gun okay. But I just kind of wanted that representation of that Mars Attacks on my shelf. I thought that'd be cool to have. So there's that, and then now this, I know Tanner will be jealous that I've got this because he got one,
cancelled it, didn't he?
And then Kapow said, "Oh, we're going to get them at some point later in the year," and as yet that's not occurred. And he cancelled it, and I said to him, "Why did you cancel it? It'll probably cost as much from Kapow when they hit here as it."
That's the regret from Tanner for sure, because it's not like he could have, even if he ended up with 2. Oh no, I have to sell one for more than it cost. Like
yeah, exactly. Hopefully they do turn up again. I mean, I think it's crazy that they released that character as an exclusive when you kind of want, if they're going to do more TMNT characters, you want as many people in on the line as possible, and you kind of think the more they make things exclusive, the less and less people you've got coming back from all. So
I reckon some of these smaller companies may have like licensing agreements where they can only make a particular quantity.
Do you reckon?
Maybe there could be something like that. With turtles being spread out as much as they are, they wouldn't want the turtles flooding the market, even though they sort of already are. So I reckon some of these companies are literally licensed to do smaller quantities for sure.
Yeah, you could be right. That would explain it, I guess.
Why would they leave money on the table? Like, they must know Turtles is like one of the bigger properties that they make. So why would they want to limit that if they know they're leaving money on the table? So
they surely must have sold more of the Turtles than they made of Casey Jones, you would think, because they did both those sets. But I guess maybe they'll do another version of Casey Jones. It's just a bit galling if you're one of those people who got the Turtles, wanted Casey Jones, and then you just can't get hold of him. Because I think he did sell out within half an hour. I know he was there at San Diego Comic Con as well, although apparently it was hard to get there. So
yeah, as long as you didn't order one and then cancel it after still wanting it, then you're fine. Oh wait, someone did. Idiot.
And this one probably wind Jay up because he was after this one as well. So.
Nice.
But I'm looking forward to opening that one. But I've just been crap opening stuff recently.
So Jay's not on the stream today, but Jay wanted that one and he missed out again, right, or something like that.
Well, the website was just broken for like. They sold out within 35 minutes and it was broken the whole time. You just couldn't. It was like it was running on dial-up or something. And both me and Jay had the problem where we had 2 in our basket and we only wanted 1. And we were both faffing around for ages trying to get 1 out of the box.
Yeah.
And I managed to do it and he didn't, and then it sold out. And then I kind of think, why didn't one of us just order 2?
Check out. Yeah. Someone should have just gone, right, you check out and I'll give you the money. Yeah, next time. Yeah. We learn. We live and we learn.
Indeed. And then I can't remember if I've shown this guy before, but he's bloody amazing.
Is that SH Figure Arts?
That's SH Figure Arts, yeah. I think I sold my Legends because they were getting stupid money and bought this for less than the Legends.
Yeah.
So it was a pretty good upgrade.
And it fits scales with Legends anyway, right? If you put that with...
That's scale with Legends, but I've got most of my Spider-Verse stuff is either
Sentinel,
Figure Arts or Sentinel, so they kind of all go together.
It does look good. It does look very good for sure.
And then last 2 are... I've got this third part. I don't know if this is... It says that it's DC on the packet, but it feels... It's like you get it from the third-party websites, but normally they don't call them the actual character name and they don't slap DC on the packet, but he feels like he probably is third-party, but I don't know, it seems weird. But he's Shazam from Kingdom Come. I'm not really a massive Shazam fan, but I kind of wanted him for the DC display.
Looks good.
And lastly, I've got this guy.
He looks great as well.
Who is also great. I've got the other versions, but I haven't got the original black version, which is why I wanted this one. But I didn't go for this first because it comes with that giant statue of a horse, which I haven't even taken out.
I was about to say, is that the one that comes with the horse? So it does.
Yeah, it's the one that comes with the horse, and it actually worked out right price-wise to buy the whole lot. But I don't want the horse. And then I think about 3 days after I ordered this, they then did a re-release of the original black one. So it didn't work out brilliantly, but I prefer the yellow logo on the front anyway, even though I don't think you wore the black suit with the yellow logo.
I think that's my mind's eye of like traditional Batman anyway, is with the yellow, because of the
Yellow.
The movie, yeah. I think that movie from the original movie is just embedded in my head. That I think all Batman logos should be that. Looks good. Yeah, Mafex are getting better at re-releases for sure. They used to go really hard in the aftermarket, but now not so much because people know a re-release is probably going to come.
Yeah, I think they've pretty much re-released everything this year. I think the big two that I haven't done yet is Deadpool, the comic book Deadpool, and the Brown Suit Wolverine. But I know that CT Toys are doing a knockoff of that, which apparently their knockoffs are pretty much as good as the originals. So.
I'm just glad that they've started to pre-order, put up for solicitation some of the boys' figures, because they've been showing those off for years and they never released them. But now, like, we've got A-Train, who just went up, we've got Soldier Boy and the Deep all up for pre-order right now. So it means, like, if you're in on that boys line, you've got a nice little collection now for sure, rather than just a couple of figures.
Yeah, definitely. But they've done way more than NEC now.
Yeah, NECA only did 3, and they showed off A-Train and then never talked about it ever again. So, like, yeah, NECA did 3 and they're out. So it's crazy to think that I've got more Mafex boys figures than I have NECA. Because if you had asked me that question when they first showed them off, I would have think, surely NECA will get there first. But nope. But none of them are doing, apart from Billy Butcher, nobody's making, like, the boys. Like, they're all making the 7, which is all well and good. But, like, you're never going to have the boys on the shelf as well, if you know what I mean. So
Mafex are weird though, aren't they? Because like I thought they'd go deeper on the Terminator, and then they didn't. But then something like the Dark Knight trilogy, they seemingly did pretty much everyone that you'd want in that line.
Yeah. I'm curious what they do with the Matrix. As long as we get a Neo, Trinity, and Morpheus, I'm happy. Like to have those 3.
You want Agent K as well, then?
Agent Smith.
Agent Smith, sorry, yeah.
K's from Men in Black. I would have a Men in Black though as well. Give me an Agent K and Agent J. I'd have them for sure. All right, let's go across to James. James, over to you, my friend. What you been picking up?
All right. A lot of stuff. So I just kind of picked some of the greatest hits that haven't been on for a while. So I'll start with something that's a little older. The Belly Bomb.
Yeah, he's great.
This thing is awesome. Like, I have no idea. I've never seen it before this that I remember, but it's just such a cool figure.
I have been avoiding, James, all of the Archie stuff because I'm like, I can't do another NECA toy line. Like, only stick with the tunes. But how could I not buy this? Tom came and Tom enabled me because Tom came and showed me this in person in the summer. And
can I just call out on the table behind him, on the TV behind him, we have Morpheus?
Do we?
On the telly?
Oh, yeah.
That's Larry Fishburne.
Yeah, he's in Pee-wee, yeah.
Crazy.
Love it.
Crazy.
And then, let's see.
Are you in on the Archie stuff, James? Or did you just buy Belly Bomb because he looks cool?
No, I just wanted that one. I kind of like the big wrestler dude with 4 arms. Like, I've passed it a couple of times and I almost got it, but I don't know if I want to get
He's hard for us to get.
Getting more stuff, you know.
He's not even on Ali. Tom, have you managed to get him?
Whole shebang have got him. AliExpress something was up because I had him pre-ordered and he was like 30 quid. And then every AliExpress seller seemed to take him down, and I had my order cancelled, and he's never gone back up again.
Yeah,
I think one seller's got him on for like 62 quid, but it's sold out.
I was waiting to order him and the Turtles together, but he's never there.
And on Whole Shebang, you're the only people who got him in the UK, and it's like 60 quid, and I just can't bring myself to pay 60 quid for him.
Yeah, not good. If you want him, James, don't hesitate. He may get hard to find.
Yeah, and then at around the same time, I got the Rat King.
Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, that's the proper Rat King, like the proper grimy, bulky.
Yeah, it's
Mirage.
cool. Yeah, I'm waiting for those the single pack Mirage Turtles or the one they did the 4-pack for
sure. Yeah, they're coming by the end of the year or early next year for sure. They'll be accessible. Are you going to get Leatherhead as well? He's the other big chunky boy, isn't he?
Yeah, the Mirage one looks so good. The one they showed at SDCC. Yeah, that thing looks awesome. That's like I like the wrestler one too that they got, but I was like, I'm waiting for that Mirage one. That thing looks scary. I like it.
I want to collect all the lines. I just can't do it. I can't financially do it, but I want them all.
And then I have copying Tom here. I just got her in.
Nice.
She looks great.
Yeah.
I love that they scale with Legends as well. Loose Collector did that on purpose. Like, he knows.
Yeah, and then this, almost, you got an Emma Frost almost here.
She's good as well.
Chaotica.
And she's got some assets as well, hasn't she? Do you know, like, the Legends would never do that.
They all do.
Yeah. Yeah, Legends would never do that. But if you read a comic, that's what Emma Frost looked like that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it definitely works.
Yeah. No, I think that Hasbro definitely needs to go the route of doing more just exclusives on Pulse that are more adult. You know, that they don't have to worry about being on a shelf at a store. They should just do it. They'd sell a ton.
Agreed. There's definitely ways for them to do it. They know that adults are spending most money on toys these days. There's definitely ways they could do it.
And then I'm not going to pull the Vulture down, but I mean, I got my Peter Parker holding his mask.
Oh, look at him holding that mask. Makes such a difference.
Yeah, such a great addition. So he stands right behind my Renew Your Vows on the shelf. So he's just kind of both representations right there. And I really am glad they did that mask. And then I got the whole Blackheart wave. I won't go through the whole thing. I'll just show them.
Jealous.
The Build-A-Figure.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Actually, when I ordered on Pulse, the whole thing came in one box. I couldn't believe it. Like, they didn't break it up or anything.
Oh, ship as 5, 6 separate boxes. Yeah, they do that into the UK as well, by the way. They ship everything separate. Idiots.
And so before it came out, I was pretty sure this was my favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still, I think it is, but I love this figure.
Good.
And I wasn't sure how much I would.
So sick.
The detail on it and everything is really awesome.
Yeah, Dr. Voodoo, basically, because he's got the Eye of Agamotto. So it's like, when he was the Sorcerer Supreme.
Yeah, so.
A lot of people in the YouTube comments were saying they would have preferred the original. The original look. Sorry, James. Would you have preferred the original look for Brother Voodoo, or you like that one?
I like this one. This is fun. It's so good.
What accessory did you give him? Because that doesn't come with him. Is that from?
This is the one that Moon Knight had.
Of course, yeah, of course. I ain't got Moon Knight yet.
Sick.
Yeah,
it looks good.
I hadn't really even got everything situated on the shelves yet. Like, I've been making room and kind of moving stuff around, and then I have a ton of Legion stuff since I've been on, but I'll just show the Skeleton Legion builder because it's such a great addition. And he and his brothers are over here standing with my Skeletors and my other green skulled Legions.
Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can play the theme tune. I want to see if I can play it and use Hear It in the call. Let me try. Hang on. Let me press that button. And if I press that button. Legions and liquor, figures of might. Hey, he's Hear It.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, I waited 4 years for you to hear Zoom call me. Yeah, sorry. By the way, that's the first time that they've ever heard that theme in the Zoom call.
So I'll show you the guys I got him standing with are these. They're like, I can't even, honestly, I opened so many, I don't even remember what went with what, but I just got 2 guys with green skulls on. Like, I don't even know which body is which. Cloud could probably tell me.
That's the magic of Legions, though, right? You make your own rules.
Yeah, you make it your own. That's Scapular. Scapular is in your right hand. Your left hand is Demistros with a scapular head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say that as well. It's fine, yeah.
Dad knows.
But of course, to go with that, I was going to show this, is I got the Skeletor with the battle armor.
Yeah, I think that's one of the UK lads were showing this off. This is a Masterverse figure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's good. Awesome. The only thing that it's not like when I was a kid, because I had, like, He-Man was like the main line that I had when I was a kid. Yeah. Like, I had everything. if you'd hit the chest, it flipped to the damaged part.
Okay.
Like it was like a movable part, and now it's like it's replaceable. They give you the replaceable part, but it's not like it wasn't a kid where you could like knock it with something and it would flip around.
That's probably better for the adult collectible though, rather than having the play feature.
I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right.
You're just nostalgic.
I was kind of disappointed though.
Yeah.
I did like rap on it with my knuckle, and then I noticed there was a little piece sitting there next to it. I was like, oh, okay. But anyways, yeah, it's dope.
Yeah, someone showed that off in the UK group, and I was like,
I mean, like the helmets come off and jaw moves and all that stuff. So
he looks good. Looks very good.
Yeah, I love how their figures feel too. Like they're so buttery and stuff. They're smooth, especially for the price. They're not like super expensive, and
they're pinless as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice. They're definitely I get it because Hasbro Legends, they make so much stuff that it's hard for them to, do the tooling, I guess, for all that. But I think they could, man. I think they could. I think they could have a little more of that cloth goods and a little more.
Of course they could. Of course they could. It's just that they like money. They like just making as much profit as they can. That's all it is. But they could, for sure. Yeah. All
and
right.
then Master Odin.
Yeah, that's great. Where's that axe from?
This thing is phenomenal.
That's not his
Legion's
axe.
Praise the All-Father.
Huh?
But
No, this is a Legion's axe.
Ah, it looks good.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like all the same color like weapons and stuff. Like you had, who has a plastic gold axe? It look, you got to have something that looks like some metal.
No, you're right. It looks good. It looks good. I've seen someone online do an epic throne for that as well. That was being shared around on Instagram. That looks epic. Don't know. I'd never have the space to display it in that type of throne, but it looked great.
Was it toy blocks?
Yeah, I think I've seen that picture. Someone shared it in the group, I think.
Yeah, it could.
Same guy that did the Fantastic car.
Yeah, it looked epic. It looked epic, but you'd have to love Asgardians to display that because it was massive.
Yeah. Or maybe did you show it on the show? You were talking about getting a 3D printer.
Oh, trust me, I'd love to. I'd love to. If I didn't spend so much money on toys, I'd love to be get creative with a 3D printer and create pieces to spruce up the display.
Yeah,
all my legends would have chairs. Chairs for everyone.
If you got a 3D printer, that'd be like the end of the channel.
Exactly.
Like you just start making.
This is the problem, isn't it? Like if all these hobbies take up so much time that you have to pick which route you go down. But one of you get a 3D printer. Come on now. Somebody was not on the YouTube.
But come on, Dan, that could actually help your channel. It's like how all these people do live streams of them playing video games. Just make a live stream of you 3D printing something. Just put the camera on and walk away.
I doubt people would watch that. Unfortunately.
You'd be surprised what people watch in this world.
What's that, Alexi?
Some printers have a camera in the tray, and you can just have it record whatever it made, and then post that if you want.
Yeah. I've seen there's a guy on Instagram who just prints Pokemon, and he gained 1 million followers within 4 weeks just by printing Pokemon. Literally just he prints them all, and he prints a different Pokemon every day, and he's now got 1 million plus followers. Ridiculous, crazy. Yeah.
Ooh, what's that?
That Ghost Rider.
BBTS exclusive.
Yeah, the Ghost Rider car. Mezco, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the blue one. Blue. There he is.
Okay.
Yeah. Classic.
How's his suit, James? What's the material like?
Cool. It's weird. I've never had. This is my first Mezco. I honestly don't feel like it's worth the fucking amount of money that they charge for these things. It's ridiculous.
You really like that one, cool. Alexi, the original?
I do, yeah. The original's really cool.
I didn't like it.
Is that just a repaint of the original, by the way? Or is it different?
No, the bodysuit's different.
Okay. Is that what you're asking? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a claw.
Neck movement, has it?
It's like I don't even know what kind of material it is, but it's like a cloth that moves.
Does it stretch, or does it feel like it'll rip if you push too hard?
I feel like it'll rip. That's why I was kind of, and then
not worth it.
You don't really go on the bike the way I'd like. It's just.
Oh yeah. So they're
like
not
really
the original.
tight.
I like, but it's not without its critiques. And not being able to fit the foot pegs or reach the foot pegs is one of the critiques.
Yeah, like it's.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't like. But I have the bike posted up and have them standing by it on my shelf, and I still dig the blue on the
pops for sure.
The shotgun it came with is awesome. His head does light up, but I don't know if I like the head that much either, as far as like the
no tilt or anything.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to say hello to people on TikTok. Apparently, there are people watching us on TikTok right now. There's a Harley.
Hey, TikTokers.
There's a Disling King, I think. Honestly, like I'm not familiar with TikTok. I literally downloaded the app at the weekend on my phone because I give up on it months ago. So yeah, hello TikTok. But yeah, we're live on TikTok right now. I don't even know how you would find this stream on TikTok. I have no clue how to share it or anything. But we are live. We are live on TikTok and on Instagram.
I could ask my 10-year-old daughter.
Yeah, honestly,
she might.
Honestly, she could probably give me some lessons. In fact, I can see Blake on Instagram as well. Shout out Blake on Instagram. And also Master SW is on Instagram as well. So there are people watching this in different locations. But I thought I'd be able to see all the chats in one place, but it's not really working out in that way. But it's good to know we are still live and this is working in all these different locations. This is good to know. Good to know. Right, let's go across to Rush, it seems. Do you just keep moving around? Or is my brain playing tricks on me? Rush, over to you. What have you got?
Couple things. A few legends came in. Since Cloud decided to pass on, or her order got canceled on Amazon, I was able to find the Bushwhacker, otherwise known as Big Veiny, on Facebook for like under $20 shipped. So that's cool to add to the collection. Of course, like everyone else, the Mystique, or not Mystique, the Rogue and Destiny pack came in. And I still say that her body is weirdly shaped. It's like, it almost looks like her abdomen was just like punched in.
Yeah, the Legends aesthetic is a bit like, Legends proportions can sometimes be a little bit skew-if. Like, that's like, it's nothing new for Legends, unfortunately. But you get her in a good pose and she does the job. That's Secret Wars Rogue, right? So
first appearance I would say more, but yeah, Secret Wars can be as well.
Okay.
Then of course adding to my Thundercats collection finally, because they've now selling the toned down, less expensive $35 versions at Target. So yeah, it got Monkey in to add to the collection.
What accessories did you come with at that price point?
What you see. What came with.
No interchangeable hands or any, just that weapon, just a mace.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
So I mean, I don't need more accessories. That's fine for how it is. And what's the name of your channel, Dan?
Dan Who Reviews, or Dan Who
But
Reviews.
what type reviews?
See,
that's the marketing thing that you haven't taken advantage of. You haven't said toy reviews, so you could pretty much review anything.
True.
Like food, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch bacon that just came out and everything. It's like, if it's done right, it's gotten a little cold with been time waiting, but absolutely delicious.
I love bacon,
but
but what is the hype? Because again, we're in the UK. I don't understand what this is. So explain it to me. Is it just cinnamon flavored bacon?
The cereal. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, cinnamon sugar.
Have the spice.
It's sprinkled on, and yes, they sell this separately as well. So if you don't think that there's enough on it,
the biggest Cinnamon Toast Crunch
you can just sprinkle more on. Yeah,
brilliant.
And I don't know why I'm sounding so hyper right now, Dan. I just I don't know.
Nothing to do with all the sugar.
I do love American bacon. You have streaky bacon more so than we do in the UK. We have like the big fat.
We have every kind of bacon.
Yeah, no, honestly, that was one of my favorite things being in America is just the buffet, the breakfast buffets. I'd try that if it was accessible to us. I did try a cinnamon Krispy Kreme at the weekend, and it was terrible. So yeah, sad times.
So welcome to Dan Who Food Reviews.
Yeah, I'd try it. Rush, if I could get it. I'd try it. Maybe I'll get Mike Hex to send it me in my next care package. And
don't ship bacon across me.
No.
Oh my god!
Custom ship me down. Oh, okay, fair enough. Maybe don't do that, Mike. All my toys come back stinking of bacon. Okay. All right, let's keep going round. Alexi?
Yes.
Hello.
So I do have some legends in, and then I got something really cool that I'm going to show off. But first, this isn't the private stream, right? So I can show off my Wong as long as it's closed.
Yes, of course. Just don't play with him on the stream, but you can.
No, of course not. Yeah. But TikTok does have. Never mind.
The TikTok apparently love when you play with your Wong. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got the Wong set. I really enjoy them.
Is he serving dinner or something? It's a bit of a stereotype. Bastard.
He's getting ready to fortify your mind.
Okay.
I really like him. Obviously, this is a pickup because I had to get my hands on Wong, and I've already packed up Doctor Strange to sell, so that's why I don't have him here. But I kept bats as well because I have Jeff the Land Shark, and I've got a couple cats from anime figures. So I have a little menagerie of animal figures that I wanted to add him to. So got Wong, and then I got everyone's favorite Angry Grandpa. There he is. Even do a little shot from the movie. And then I actually got this from D Blake Makes. They did do a Target reissue that I saw in person. Well, actually, I didn't see it in person. Amanda was at Target, and she always sends me a picture of like what they have in stock. And Red Hulk was on the shelf or on the peg right after I got this in from D Blake for more than what Target was selling him for. But I also got a bunch of sweet stickers from D Blake Makes, and I know that this was in the home of the great D Blake Makes at one point, so it makes it worth the higher price.
Of course it is. They re-released that to coincide with the Captain America movie that got delayed, so it was basically a year too soon.
They're so bad. Well, maybe it's not their fault because these films get delayed and they have like a set schedule that they adhere to. But they've been unlucky as far as releases that synergize with the property in the MCU that they coincide with.
This was released to go with the Captain America movie, and that got delayed. So, and it never came to the UK either, for God's sake.
I didn't see what it was. What did you hold up?
The cap, deluxe cap.
Oh, yeah.
He never came to the UK officially. I think one place in the UK imported him in. So yeah, hard to get here.
I actually ended up picking that figure up on the reissue. I didn't get the original. So, and Kenny had a really cool review of that too. Kenny's been killing it with reviews lately.
He does. He gets jealous. He beats me to all the figures, which is so. But
but that was a fun pickup. And then I have a couple dudes, couple jobless guys looking to get hired. Pretty cool to have these in stock too. This was another pickup that I saw. Well, again, that Amanda saw on the shelf, and I was like, "Oh, grab those." So pretty cool to have them. I had the original. Well, I had the first appearance Luke Cage, and everybody already knows it wasn't that great of a figure, and he didn't really go with any of the Iron Fist figures that had been released up to that point. So I ended up selling him. Coincidentally, this is the Iron Fist that would have gone good with that Luke Cage, but I'm considering getting rid of Iron Fist as well.
Oh, no.
I don't know. He does have great articulation. He's got
that's the best Marvel Legend Iron Fist, full stop, period.
Toe joint. I'm just not a fan of this, like, the yellow is, like, too light colored. It's like it's too highlightery for my liking. Whereas, like, Luke Cage shirt looks, I mean, it's probably not coming out very well here,
more
but
orangish, got an orange tint.
I
know what you're saying. It's a bit more burnt.
I like the yellow on his shirt better. This one is just a little too light yellow. But anyway, so I'll probably keep them until a better one gets announced or something like
Mike
that.
Hex says I need that Iron Fist, so there you go. Hit up Mike Hex. Maybe he can
there you go.
help you out. Ashaholic in the chat as well. He says Wongs are allowed, Wangs are not on the stream. Keep it clean. There you go. There's the difference.
Well, Tom said that he was fapping around earlier, and I think that means something different over there than it does over here.
It does.
Maybe.
So maybe there's a little mistranslation.
It's also how Fanny is different here.
That's true.
Very different.
Surely Fanny means the same everywhere, right? No. What's Fanny for you guys?
I mean,
well, Fanny usually people refer to like your bum as your fanny. Like I'll smack you on the fanny. And when people say that,
don't say that in the UK. You'll get arrested. Don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
In San Francisco, you see fannies everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it is a little bit different over here. Yeah. For sure.
People have fanny packs, but you can also see a pack of fannies, you know?
I guess that statement is true here, but yeah, the two different things for sure.
Yeah. And then the thing that I really wanted to show off and that I've been playing with this whole time is not my Wong, but I got it in from 5K Toys yesterday. Came in last night. This is the weapon set specifically for the Mafex Winter Soldier. So this is from a third-party company, and it comes with all of these things you see here. It is insanely
How do you even know
detailed.
that exists?
I mean, it was on 5K Toys.
Oh,
I think so. There's actually two. There's this one from G Project 01, and then there's another accessory set that Amazing Yamaguchi or Kyoto just released. They both happen to be for the Winter Soldier figures. This one is specifically for the Mafex. The Amazing Yamaguchi is for the Amazing Yamaguchi Winter Soldier that just came out. But it is insanely packed. It was only $30, and the stuff that it comes with is just an insanely huge upgrade. This shield is from the Mafex Winter Soldier, but it came with explosives that attach to it by magnet.
That's so cool.
Yeah, and a grenade that attaches through magnet. Like, it's so cool. It had there's a lot of magnets, so I'm going to say magnet a few more times.
Okay.
It had a magnet that was specifically designed to fit inside the torso of the Mafex Winter Soldier so that you could get his sidearm on him, like just holding it there.
That is very cool.
Like, yeah, so sick. I know Tom has done the magnet the magnet thing for Cable, if I recall, and it's not that difficult, but for someone who doesn't do any custom stuff, I was like very impressed and happy to have it.
Was it Cable?
The weapons?
Yeah, it was Cable.
Yeah. The weapons that it comes with, it's got blast effects. It's got his gun from Infinity War and from Endgame. Like, the weapons have an extendable and rotatable like shoulder stock. They have pieces that come off for a stand.
And these scale with 1/12 figures anyway, right? So even if you can buy it for whatever, essentially.
Any figure that has trigger fingers can use these weapons.
Yeah, they look cool.
The grenade launcher comes apart. You can like rotate it. The shells from the rounds, I guess, from the holder. Yeah, you can pop those out. It's like, I'm having a lot of fun with it. And then you've also got, like, I'm not going to pull that up because all that stuff's going to fall out. But the thing that I was playing with just before it got to my turn was like blood effects that you can attach to a figure.
That's cool. How does that attach?
So it just comes on this little plastic half ring, and then the blood effect attaches to any one of these pegs, and then you just slip it over the shoulder of whatever you want to like attach.
That's very cool.
Yeah, so good. Feel bad for these guys because they're gonna get annihilated.
Guardsman's gonna get blown.
Yeah. But yeah, highly recommend it. Again, it was only like $30 in the US, and it's completely worth it if you have any figures that need weapons or blood effects or something that it didn't come with.
That looks like the type of thing Tom would like, but I know Tom's spent a lot of money on guns from Valorverse. But that looks good, Tom, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of sitting here thinking that looks great.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that.
Over in my mind. But I don't have that. I don't have that Winter Soldier. I do have the weapons pack coming from Amazing Yamaguchi, but that one looks better.
Looks good. Looks good. Is that your lot?
That's all we got.
Nice.
Yep.
Very nice. Very nice. We're in a different location as well today. We're never that close to the window.
I'm in the library today.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Because I need a table to lay out all of these tiny little pieces.
That's safe. Keep them safe. Don't let the carpet monster get them. Right, let's go over to Kenny on his very fancy camera. Kenny, over to you.
All right, let's see. So last week the missus was over in Spain, in Barcelona.
Hola.
So if you are ever in Spain, definitely check out ECC. It's like ECC Comics Toy Store. Huge store. Like, I have a video up of it if you want to see it. But
I think Phil. I think our friend Phil went there recently.
Yeah, he was in Spain, in Barcelona a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, Phil was there. Shout out Phil Jones if he's in the chat. He was definitely there very recently.
But she was able to pick up some backtrack items for me. So a couple of these Superman.
So
McFarlane,
your missus not only went shopping for you while abroad in a different country, she also picked these up, brought them back to you, stilling their packaging in her luggage. That is a keeper. You married this woman, right?
We're working on it.
Yeah, because you need to. Like, Amanda's apparently watching my Instagram live right now. There is no way I'd ask her to do that because she would tell me 2 words, and I'm sure I don't need to say them out loud. But
that's fair.
No way would she even go into one of those shops abroad if I asked, and no way would she if I asked her to buy me anything and bring it back in her luggage, she would go crazy. Lucky man is all I'm saying.
So yeah, absolutely. And she even volunteered to do it. It's not like I had to beg or anything. So, it's definitely a plus.
She's a keeper.
So she picked up 2 of these limited edition McFarlane bronze figures. So that was a good ad. Like I said, just doing some backtracking on those. They also had some of these
retro Sentinels.
Yeah, the retro Sentinels. So able to get one of those. I didn't previously pick these up, and I didn't think I had any intention to do so. But I figured, like with the display, the Sentinels range from the HasLab down to the new arcade style Sentinels. So just, throw them all in there.
Yeah, for sure. I've seen some great displays that just have tons of different scaled Sentinels. It just works.
Yeah. Then as far as Legends, everything's been coming in like back to back to back, right? So it just everything's been hitting. Most of them are in the display though, so I didn't pull everything down. So only a couple here, but so most of the Strange Tales wave has started to come in. The rest will be here Monday, I believe. So I'm still waiting on Lilith, Brother Voodoo, and Moon Knight. So, but Damien did come in. Weapon of Vengeance is there, which I really like that figure. I know it is on a little bit of an outdated body, but like the claws look great. The head sculpt looks great. Like it's just nice effect to it. So it's just a really cool figure.
Yeah, that was one of the first figures I got my hands on, and it surprised me.
Yeah, and then because I can never have too many Venom pulls, right? So I did pick this up as well. So looking at this versus the Bath, I don't think you can go wrong either way with these figures. I like
the brighter red.
The bright red, it's so good.
It annoys me how much I like that bright red. It's not even available for us in the UK. Like no one's brought it in.
Not at all.
No, we can't get that. So so it annoys me that I actually prefer the brighter red. So yeah, maybe it eventually gets here, but not so far.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out because they're supposed to be hitting target floors, I think today or tomorrow. So
today.
We'll see. Today, yeah.
That was quite a quick turnaround though for you, which is rare, isn't it? You ordered that and it literally started shipping straight away. Yeah,
yep, it was like a pre-order on a Friday, and it was here by. Some people got it the next day, but mine was here on Monday, so still really good turnaround.
Yeah, happy days.
So that's it. I mean, like I said, a lot of stuff has come in, but I didn't need to pull everything down. I do want to mention though, like that Crystal and Lockjaw 2-pack. Lockjaw, I really like how that came out.
Yeah, I've got it here as well. That one did get to the UK. Very nice set. Hopefully we get more Inhumans, complete that royal family. It's interesting that you say you get things and display them right away. So I'm assuming you review them and then put them straight on the display.
Yeah, because at the end of the review, I try to take a picture of it in the display. It forces me to get it in the display.
No, it's a good idea. And I literally don't change my display until the end of the year. So at the end of the year, I have Christmas, New Year, my birthday. It all happens within a 10-day period. So I book that off work. And then my thing to do is rearrange the display and try and add the new figures in. So all the figures I've been buying this year, none of them are in the display yet. They're all just upstairs in piles and boxes or whatever. And I'll wait until the end of the year before I try because I have to make cuts. I've got no room. I have to people have to get cut. So
yeah. Well, because I said earlier, I've been rearranging everything. So it allowed me to open up some space in displays, anticipating some figures. So that really helped because I'm with you. Sometimes it's hard to do that. And then I end up on some of the reviews, I end up just taking a picture on a background, right? Instead of in the display, because there's just no way I feel like maneuvering everything and knocking down half the shelf, just for
my motivation to do reviews is sometimes determined by how easy it is to get the figures for comparisons out of my display. Like,
and that's a challenge.
This
right?
is a YouTube problem. I know it's like just no one gives like if you don't have a YouTube channel, this is irrelevant. But if you make YouTube videos, people expect to see the correct comparisons. And if these figures are like buried in a display, like you got knockdown, domino effect, like your display, you're never satisfied with your display. So like even now with like this Destiny 2-pack, there's like. I want to do a little cheeky review, but I know I've got to destroy my display to get down the Freedom Force characters. It's a pain in the ass. So it
really is. So then like sometimes you just say, well, fuck it, I'll just pick a different character and that'll be your clickbait
video instead and get more views anyway. It's not a problem. I'm just going to change my change the way I do things on YouTube, I think. Right, let's go across to Cloud. Cloud, over to you.
First of all, I want to say the green skeleton that James had. Scaphoid.
I've seen you were annoyed with yourself in the chat.
I was annoyed at myself. Scaphoid, not scapular, completely different bone. Anyway, so I'm all over the place, and I'm gonna start and end with an import. And I don't know if we've done this before, but this is kind of stupid.
Okay.
But has anybody done money as a pickup?
No, but carry on. Let's go. Let's see where's this going.
My mate was in Cambridge last week.
Okay, they're British pounds, right? That's a couple of fivers, right?
2 fivers, a 10,
and they got the king or queen's head on. It's the king's head.
Oh, the queen.
They've started to do the king's head now, so the king is starting to come out.
Yeah, then you've got, I guess this is Churchill on the 5, and then Jane Austen on the 10, and then I think this is a 1 and 2 pound coin.
Is the 2 got silver in the middle?
Yeah.
That's a 2 pound coin, yeah.
But he was going, he's like, do you want anything? And I was like, you know what, bring me some coins. I have a weird...
In the US, dollars, you don't have the equivalent of a $2, do you?
We do, yeah, we have a $2. Not a coin. Not a coin, I'm sorry. No, we have a $2 bill.
Oh, I've never seen a $2 bill.
They're more rare.
That most people nowadays think is fake and they won't accept.
I got one right here.
Collection.
Oh, hang on. Kenny's got a $2 bill. Let's have a look. There it is.
Yeah.
I've never seen a $2. Interesting.
They're not easy to come by. I had one socked away for the longest time. I have no idea what happened to it, but they're not super popular. So that'll be my first pickup. I'm gonna get the Legion stuff out of the way because it's quick.
Look. Let me play the theme tune. By the way, Cloud,
play the theme tune.
You are always welcome to show off Legions. I just like.
I'm actually more excited about the other things.
I just like stirring the pot. Hang on. Where's the theme? Right, here we go.
Legions and liquor. Figures of might. Warriors of plastic. Destined to fight. Legions and liquor.
Oh shit! I thought it was going to carry on. Then we were just stuck for the whole stream with that playing. It's a good tune. It's a fucking good tune.
I'll never get tired of that.
Shout out Jimmy Boy who made that. AI is a powerful thing.
So I have this was an older figure that I think Michael showed off. Is a goblin named Snag, and if anybody has seen Legend, I think it's 1985 film, he looks like Blix, which is exactly why I wanted this character. My friend Lexi over on your end actually picked one up and sent it to me. The other 4 Horsemen is the Frankenstein's creature, came in Friday, maybe very recently.
Very good.
I opened it up. I was sitting in bed, and I opened it up. And I took the figure out, and I looked at the tray with all of the accessories, and I was like, "No, I can't." It was like overwhelming. There's like tables and straps and bell jars and specimens and all sorts of batteries and books and stuff. It's a lot. So I just the other night kind of put everything out. What else? I showed off the last time we did this. I went in on the Street Fighter line, and the evil version of Ken showed up.
Nice.
He is
very
just
good.
Both were used, both Kens. They're so similar, but like they stand out enough. Like his skin's got like a purple hue to it, and then that screaming head is just excellent. So that's how he's going to live on my display. We talked about this. I don't know if I showed. I got that exclusive Plunderling.
Oh, the gold. Oh, so this is what you traded your coin for. So show us.
I still have my coin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So this is what you were meant to trade your coin for, but you were allowed to keep the coin, and you still got the Plunderling. Very nice.
So the idea was to take your coin and go to a local retailer, give them the coin, they give you the figure.
Yeah.
There was like a receipt you could get, and then in November when the campaign was over, you can go pick up your coin. but the closest one to me is like 2 hours away, and no, thank you. So I think it was like $7 in shipping, and they sent it to me, and I got to keep my coin.
Happy days.
So that was happy.
Perfect.
I have not opened this yet, but this guy showed up.
Very nice.
Very
He's got the
excited for that.
chrome faceplate, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I had we saw these on one of the Thursdays streams. I held these up, the Helverine. And then, when I was watching your review, see if we can get him in the light. You were talking about how you preferred the screaming head.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know. I kind of like that neutral look. And you're bang on. This is the best look for it.
I like both heads, but I just think if you're going to display Dracula, you need to show off his teeth. So like sometimes I wish that Legends had interchangeable, like for every head you got, you could change the faces and hairs, because I like that expression, but with the normal hair, because you can be screaming without like shaking his head. He could just be screaming in neutral hair. So I would like Legends to like be able to do that, where you could swap the hairs and heads, and instead of having two options, you've then got four.
Like how Figma does, they do face plates.
Yeah.
So it's the same head, and you can maybe swap out a ponytail
or even
the
like
face.
WWE, you change the hairs. You literally have the two facial expressions, and then the hairs have just like a peg and plug system, and you just swap the hairs around. Yeah.
They could do it. I don't know why they haven't. Last two Legends, Damon, and then the one I was most excited about, Lilith, showed up. I have not opened these. I have not opened
the daughter of Dracula. I learned.
Not the daughter of Dracula.
Which I learned, yes.
And then I'm trying to think if I forgot anything. It's been a minute. I guess my last pickup, and it's awesome that he's here. Tom sent me a set of those Marvel Legends cards.
That's very exclusive. You might be one of the first people, if not the first in America. Does anyone else have them in America, Tom?
I sent some to Michael, but I don't know if he's got them yet.
Okay.
They came at the perfect time. They came at a really shitty time, so it was awesome. I have not taken them out of the case. They're brilliant. They're so absolutely
good. For sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna find a nice. I have tons of extra sleeves. I want to put them. I have to decide how I'm gonna lay them out, but they are going in with the other Marvel Comics trading cards that I have. So
I was talking to Brandon about them, and I said to Brandon he should get them slabbed, but we don't know if
mounted.
But we don't know if a company because they're not part of like a, I don't know, not part of a pack or something like that. We're not sure if they'll be solicited because they won't just slab anything. You've got to They won't just raid.
Anyway, they're art cards.
Oh, of course. Oh, my bad. Apologies. Tom's completely correct. My bad. Yes, art cards.
Yeah, these are great.
All right, good stuff. All right, today's theme. Since we've moved Legends of Liquor forward a week, that is so we can now coincide with New York Comic Con. That is going to be the first big week of reveals in a month of some decent reveals. I can say with confidence there are going to be reveals at MCM Comic Con in London as well, and we know 10/27 is happening. So within that 2-week period, we should have a nice little chunk of Legends that are coming 2025. But the magic with New York Comic Con is it's not just Hasbro, it's not just like Marvel, it's there's other companies. Like, I'm sure NECA will be showing some stuff off as well. So I'm just curious of people's predictions or even your wants for New York Comic Con, just based off your own desires. I did want to note that this week on the NECA store, if I find it real quick, they did re-put up the actual street diorama for the cartoons. Now, obviously, the cartoon collections got massive, and the street diorama itself was going for like £500 at some point. So it's really cool that they've reissued that. The problem is for us in the UK is that shipping is a pain in the ass. So to get this is already $150, and then to get this shipped is an extra $80. So it just stings a little bit. Like, I understand it's a big box, so I guess there's not a lot they can do unless they were willing to import them into the UK and get one of the UK distributors to ship them to us. But they don't want to do that. We've got to ship them directly from NECA's warehouse, wherever that is. So if you're in the UK and you want to get one of these, it probably still works out cheaper than the aftermarket. I would have liked to have got a second one, just for when I build my display. but it's not quite there yet. But I only bring that up because we know NECA are going to be showing some stuff off at San Diego as well, whether it be Turtles related or one of their many other lines. It's always Halloween season, so to be honest, I'm hoping to see from NECA the next 2 Turtles monsters, because we got Raph as a Wolfman, we got Leonardo as the creature from the lagoon, but we don't know what the next Donnie and Mike is, so I'm very curious to see what they are. They've also been teasing a Shredder Dracula for a while, so I'm just curious what the next sort of vibe is. So I'm just curious of NECA. That's just for me personally. Also, Ghostbusters HasLab is meant to launch at New York Comic Con as well. It's meant to be their big thing. Apparently the pre-order page, I think Mike shared this earlier in the Legends group, the pre-order page already went live, but the details were all messed up, so they're just getting ready essentially. But people seen 2 price points, so is this going to be a type of like, you can pre-order we're assuming based off this image it's the Ecto 1, but like, is it going to be a different tier where one tier is the Ecto 1, but then you can get an extra tier, an extra like deluxe version where you get the interchangeable pieces to make the second movie version, or maybe even you can pay extra and get the 4 figures or something like that. I don't know, but I'm very, very curious about the Ecto 1. I do want a 1/12 scale Ecto 1, and it should be, based off their clues, aka that giant tire, it should be the Ecto 1 revealed for the Plasma series in the accurate scale. So in regards to New York Comic Con, the floor is yours. Again, they're just my selfish wants or desires. I'm very curious of how the Ecto 1 is, what that package is, obviously what the Marvel Legends is. I've made plenty of videos on that. I think it's Mephisto. I want it to be Mephisto. And also with NECA, I'm always excited to see what sort of turtle stuff they do. But the floor is yours as we go around the board. What do you want to see from New York Comic Con? I'm sure there are going to be some other companies dropping some stuff in that I'm not familiar with, so if you know anything that we don't, please share. But what would you like to see for New York Comic Con? What are your predictions? Or if you haven't got any predictions, what are your wants? What are your desires for New York Comic Con? Tom, we'll go to you.
So Marvel Legends wise, I'm not up to date on what the latest round of leaks or predictions is, so I don't really have any idea of what might be coming. But I, for a long time, said I wanted a Mole Man. I hope one day they actually make a Mole Man or a modern version of him. I think if they're doing Dragon Man, we should get a new release of the Future Foundation at some point soon.
Of course, yeah.
Other than that, I suppose they're not doing the VHS 2-packs anymore, but I still love a Blue Suit animated series Punisher and animated series style Blade. Dan
Yoon did come out and say that even though they've stopped doing VHS cards, they are still doing animated inspired characters or animated looks essentially. So there is hope, Tom. There is hope.
In theory, those would be what, on a card back?
I assume so, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay. So other than that, Legends-wise, I can't really think of anything else.
Mephisto, do you think is happening? I haven't asked you yet, have you? You haven't been on the stream while we've been talking about this.
I guess that's what it would be. I don't really give a shit about Mephisto, so it can be that. I don't really. I'd love them. It's too soon, but I'd love a second wave of Secret Wars, but I guess that's way too soon. That's probably well into the future. Other brands, NECA, I love the look of their Sesame Street figures that they showed up at San Diego, so I'd love to see some more of that.
They only showed 3 in their first wave, didn't they? And there's 4 because they know it spells out NECA. So I reckon they're showing the 4th.
Yeah.
Who do you want it to be?
I don't mind. I'd take any kind of classic Sesame Street character and be happily go at that display. I'd love a Big Bird, to be honest, or Oscar the Grouch in his trash can. And then other than that, I'm quite intrigued. I heard that Storm Collectibles were going to be a New York Comic Con. I don't know if that's fact or just rumour, but I'm quite intrigued by their new Storm Arena line, which is supposed to be like $25, $30. And they are going to be like proper 6-inch scale, which I assume would be Marvel Legends size, rather than their current scale, which is considerably bigger than that, 7 or 8 inch.
So who are they making at their scale?
They're doing Street Fighter Alpha 3, I think.
Okay.
They've revealed Ryu and Ken, but then they've also revealed Arky figure. What's Cloud holding up? Oh, right, regular Street.
Yeah, Street Fighter stuff.
Size comparison.
Yeah.
This is what the arena scale is going to be like. This is Storm's current scale.
Yeah, so
to give an idea as to how big they are. So they're coming into the more like Jada Marvel Legends kind of scale.
Yeah, which is what they kind of should have been doing from the beginning. But you know, they make amazing figures. It's just for my taste, they are a bit bigger than I'd like. So it'd be nice to see what they're going to do now. They have teased Final Fight this year, and I know me and Mark Tak have been like talking about this a lot because he's looking forward to these coming out as well. So I'm just wondering if Final Fight will be 6 inch scale, and I want to presume if they do Final Fight, they'll do a Hagar, and Hagar is fairly big presence in Marvel vs. Capcom, so he would go down nicely from Marvel vs. Capcom display.
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2-packs are on those lists, those leaked lists, so maybe deluxe version or something like that could be on the table, maybe.
Are we assuming, though, that those are just going to be Marvel characters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, that's assuming those lists are correct. They could just be someone's wish list leaked out on Reddit and people take it for what it is. We shall see. Time will tell. Let's go across to James. James, what about New York Comic Con? What are you excited to see?
I mean, you've gotten it so pumped up that in Mephisto, if it doesn't happen now, we're going to have to riot.
Look, if it doesn't happen, like, I don't even think I look like an idiot because I think I've justified why I've come to this conclusion. So I think if it doesn't happen, people can still go, oh, okay, well, at least why he thought made sense. So,
and the thing is, it has to be something big because Dan Yoon wouldn't have said to save your cheddar, your cheese, your bacon, your all that, your dough. So it has to be something substantial, like at least, you know, a mega figure like type thing, you know, with some accessories or some extra stuff, or I don't know. It has to be something.
Well, I showed that clip of Ryan talking about that as well. So Ryan was hyping it up too. So they've clearly got something big ready to go. That's all.
Hell treasure.
Could be.
Don't.
Could be.
Don't.
I don't think so, but it could be. It's an option. There we go. Hang on. Let me press that. There you go. That's the Dan Yoon tweet that basically we did last week's stream off. And maybe a second chance on something. What is that second chance? Go and check out Thursday's stream to hear me and Rich go down lots of different rabbit holes, which I'm sure none of them are correct, but still fun to have a conversation all the same. Continue, James.
Okay, and then I'm hoping they'll announce the SpiderMan wave, whatever they're working on with Spider Boy. I can't remember the other thing that they showed, the gauntlet.
Ultimate Spider-Man.
Ultimate Spider-Man. And then I'm hoping that
the Spider-Man Unlimited.
Unlimited,
Sorry, yeah.
Unlimited.
Yes, sorry.
Some of the retro stuff that they'll do. The Chameleon will be on the card back.
Oh, I like how you say it will be on the card back. You've putting that into the universe for me. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and then I would like a cane done from the Clone Wars.
Yeah,
cane. Like the newer one's cool too. So if they did a new one, I wouldn't be mad about that. But I sent you some pictures on Instagram of the ones the cane I was talking about, just in case anyone doesn't know.
Okay, that's hang on.
And then you know, they could throw a Calypso in there, but I just can't. There's nothing where her outfit's appropriate, I think. But you know, we could wish.
We would. Rich was probably convinced on Calypso because of the Craven movies coming out. So you know that Marvel like to release characters that maybe have some tie-ins with whatever's in the cinema or whatnot. So a comic, version could be.
She was on the animated series too.
She was.
So you know what I mean. She could. That's. Yeah, that outfit, I don't think they'll do it, but that'd be awesome to go right next to your Craven.
That cane is on the leak lists. That is on the leak lists for the
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so there could be some hope for that.
Yeah, that's an awesome look. That.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Spider-Man. And then for something that's not Marvel Legends, I would be...
You also showed this picture. Let me show this. You also sent me this.
Oh yeah, just because I want a comic one, like on a regular body.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you. I want a comic. And
My wife hates him so much.
There was a decent animated episode as well with the Spot as well, so I would take a comic Spot because the movie version is very stylized, very gangly. Like, let's just have a regular guy covered in spots. They did Zero. All you have to do is put him through the black dot machine a few more times, and it's good to go. Like, easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then from other, I haven't even thinking about NECA and the Sesame Street, but what about a Big Bird? Like, you know, a deluxe.
Oh, he's coming. There's no way they're doing Sesame Street and not doing Big Bird. He's coming.
Yeah, I already have the Ernie and Bert pre-ordered. I don't think they've done the count yet.
Yeah, because he's going to be paired up with the fourth one, and I think they're saving that fourth reveal so they have something to show at New York Comic Con.
Yeah, and but I'm going to go to Jada for more Scooby-Doo. Information.
Yeah. Jada sometimes take a while after they initially tease something to solicit it, but there's no reason why they couldn't show off another gang member. But I'm not even sure if Jada are going to be a presence at New York Comic Con. That's a question for the chat, or does anyone know? Have Jada publicly said they're going to be at New York Comic Con? I know it's obviously smaller than
last year.
San Diego.
Yeah, they're smaller than San Diego, but they sometimes do. In the UK, Jada has a booth, but it's run by the PR company, not the actual toy brand. So, like, we went to the Jada booth in the UK for MCM, and it was basically the PR company just showing off the cars, you know, like the die-cast cars they've got, and they had none of the action figures on display. And I think all of us told them, they were like, display your bloody Street Fighter stuff. So, we shall see. But yeah, I don't know if Jada will be in New York. Hope so.
They are listed on the vendors.
Oh, go ahead, Rush.
They are listed?
They are, did you say?
Yeah, there's a New York Comic Con 2024 that lists all of the different vendors that will be there, and Jada Toys is listed.
Oh, link it me and I'll throw it up on screen. Yeah, link it.
The Horseman will be there, believe it or not.
It's a long list, but yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I'll just have a quick scroll. People can pause it. All right, cool. Any more, James? Any more?
I was pumped up that they put out those street scenes. I got the regular ones, not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones. I got the plain ones. Yeah, I ordered 2 of those. I'm excited to work on something to, you know, switch it out all the time with different stuff and take pictures and stuff like that. Like I wanted one, but I didn't want to spend. I think they were like the resales were like $250 for them. You know, like they were. I wasn't going to spend that on it.
Yeah, they. I've got one of each at the minute, a regular, like a Toon version and a street one. They're both set up. They're both set up in my attic, but I ain't. In my head, when I brought them, I thought I'd have a bigger space to display, but it ain't going to happen. So I might actually have to pack them down, unfortunately.
We always do that, where it's just like, I've got space for this, and I've got boxes over here of shit.
but they do look great. They are a great display piece for sure. But they take up a lot of room. They're definitely bigger than you expect them to be when you get them in hand. But because the Toon line's getting so big, it does make sense for them to re-release the Toon one. It's just, it stings that, like, if I wanted to just get an extra, just in case for a future display, it's going to cost me fucking nearly more than half the price of the actual thing to get it shipped to me. So, yeah, crazy. Just looking at the chat real quick before I ignore them. Damien says a Wrecking Crew set would be great for Marvel Legends. I agree, Wrecking Crew would be great as long as it's not the versions from the She-Hulk show. Prophet also says NECA Gargoyles are going to be shown at New York Comic Con. They didn't show anything new at San Diego, but they did say that doesn't mean they're done with the line. They have previously showed a lot off at New York Comic Con. So maybe they're going to highlight some stuff. They've still shown off stuff that hasn't gone up for pre-order yet. So maybe. We shall see, though. But like we said with, what was I talking about earlier? The boys. Sometimes NECA do a line, and then they just suddenly stop doing it and just stop talking about it. Like, they're a bit weird. They're communication shit. Prophet says NECA Tempestra. I absolutely want Tempestra. The last sort of rogue we need to complete that Night of the Rogues episode for the Toon Turtles. So they have been teasing her. She was on an arcade game on one of the displays at San Diego, so I hoped that was a clue. We shall see. But yeah, some good stuff. Anyone else mention the Mondo Spider-Man Ashaholic? Jay brought the Mondo Spider-Man. I wanted it, but did not, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole because I know I just don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I want it though.
I got one. I have a Mondo Wolverine, and it has taken incredible restraint not to get more.
Yeah, let me have a quick look on their site. I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but
He's so lonely over there. He wants friends.
Spider-Man. Let's have a look. I'm looking on the Mondo site. Yeah, there it's still there. There it is. If all switch screens. There you go, Mondo Spider-Man. It's pretty pricey.
It's cool.
$220. Like, I just think I'm just trying to convince.
I don't like the black.
Yeah, I'm trying to convince myself that the representation of that show is via Marvel Legends. That's what I'm trying to convince myself. Like, I think Marvel Legends Unmasked Peter Parker head is so good.
So, yeah, you've got the unmasked Peter Parker head now. You've got the mask that he can hold.
I've got all of this.
The camera?
Yeah.
The camera?
The camera?
Yeah, we've got all... That's what I mean. I've got all of this represented in Legends. So I'm trying to convince myself that I don't need this in the Mondo scale. But I sort of still want it. So, maybe.
Just buy a Titan one for like $10.
Yeah, it just walks around like a fucking robot. Just with a straight
Or
arm.
the Legends Icons one is good. The 12-inch Legends version.
Oh yes, I have that. I have that as well. I have that.
Just wait for your favorite character.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's still there. I'm surprised it's still there. I thought he sat out.
We summoned a Jay.
Oh, Jay appeared. I thought Jay was busy today. I'm late, but I heard Mondo Spider-Man. Yeah, Jay's went in.
Mondo Spider-Man.
Jay's got all the Mondos on display at his house, like, and they do look very good. That's how I've seen them in person. Like, they do look better in person than these pictures give them justice. But like, this is the most articulated version of Mondo figures they've done. But it had to be. It's Spider-Man. But I still think the Legends Peter Parker head is better than this one. Like,
I think I have to agree with you.
Like, the Legends one's so good. Like, it's like they jumped out of the TV. This one's still okay, but I think the Legends one's better.
It's almost like it's one of those situations where, like, less is better.
Yeah,
so because it's smaller, you start pulling it up, and the lack of detail kind of stands out a bit, maybe.
I'll just visit Jay when I want to see it. Like,
there you go.
Jay, I'll just visit Jay's. Maybe, but maybe, who knows? Maybe, but yes, there you go. Who mentioned that in the chat? Someone did. I think it was Ashaholic.
Is that Ashaholic?
Yeah, Ashaholic. Yeah, shout out Ashaholic. All right, let's go across to Rush. Rush, over to you. New York Comic Con. What are your thoughts?
I think I'm going to make, Rich happy with these, but with how Ryan Ting was talking about taking photos of characters that Rich may like, why not rumored X-Men Legends wave that has like the Generation X husk in it?
Yep.
So either that or it could be X-Men 97 Jubilee. So we'll hit both of them or just combine them. We're going to get Generation X Jubilee. Perhaps
yeah, no, it has to. You're right. You're not wrong though. So Ryan Ting in our Thursday chat, for anybody who missed it, left a comment. He said that they were watching our stream while they were doing a Marvel Legends photo shoot. So if they're doing a Legends photo shoot, that's got to be for an upcoming pre-order or something on the horizon. And he said that it was something that would make Rich happy. So if you watch our show, then you know Rich loves, obviously, Jubilee. And we know we need a Jubilee in the X-Men 97 line. We know he loves Generation X. It was Generation X's anniversary this year, and they completely ignored it. And Generation X had a retro card, or had a card back in the Toy Biz days that they completely ignored as well. So, but they apparently there are, like you said, Husk, right, is on the leak list.
Husk, yeah.
Husk, we need pennants. There's so many characters they still have yet to do for Generation X. They've got to be on the horizon. So yeah, and Hepzibah, Starjammers. We know we got the Chode Builder figure, and we got who was it? Corsair. Thank you. So we need Hepzibah and Razor essentially to complete the team. So, and they've been telling us they're more aware of teams that need to be completed. So I'll take that. And we know Rich loves his hairy women. So
Feral.
Yeah, Hepzibah. Feral's another one. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, there's definitely some like with that clue from Ryan, you can definitely narrow it down a little bit. I'll take any of them, by the way. All that stuff Rich wants, I also want. So I'm game for any of it.
Yeah, and when it comes to the NEC Gargoyles, me and Mike Bring Toys to Work knows this, like every year they don't really show anything off at San Diego Comic-Con. It's Toy Fair that they actually end up showing all the gargoyles. So last year they had the huge clock tower display, so we'll probably see something like that. Everyone's talking about Sesame Street, NECA. I think probably the best one that would go with that 2-pack, because NECA loves their accessories, would probably be Grover, just so that they could include like the Super Grover accessories to like add on to them. So I think that one
Super
would be
Grover
the
would
good
be
accessory
awesome.
to him. But yeah, more Scooby Doo. Jada, bring it to me. I know the first ones aren't coming out till spring, but I'm a fucking all in on that shit. Bring that to me. Beyond that, I don't know anything else that will probably be seen. So, or that I'm highly anticipating. So,
well,
Hell Charger.
No,
More Hell Charger.
I don't think it's the Hell Charger. It could be though. Could be. It could.
Would.
This is the list that Rush sent over. So this is all the again. You can pause it if you want to read it. But this is all of the people that are going to be vendoring or having some type of presence at New York Comic Con. So I'll scroll slowly. Of course, I'm not reading all of that, but there is a lot of names. So this is where you've seen Jada, right? Jada was in there.
Yeah.
There we go. Scroll. I'll stop when I get to Jade to see if we can see Jada.
There she is. Jada Toys Inc.
There you go. Yeah, all good. Confirmed. So maybe I'd like to see how they're packaging the Scooby-Doo. Yeah, because they've mentioned the unmasked heads, so I'd like to see what that looks like. I'll be getting a human head and then also the scrunched up monster mask like type thing. I know they did say they were going to do that, so I'd like to see how that looks. They never showed off any of those accessories.
Well, I know Jada's not watching or anything, but here's my offer for you, Jada. You know how you're doing the Street Fighters that look like the arcade unit? Make the Scooby-Doo packaging look like the front of the Mystery Machine.
Yes.
So it looks like they're looking out the front window of the Mystery Machine.
Yes.
There you go, Jada. Hire me, marketing.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be very cool. There you go. Lots of names on that list. So there's lots of presence at New York Comic Con for damn sure. All right, let's go down to Alexi. Alexi, New York Comic Con, what's on your mind?
I would buy a Hell Charger if they re-released it.
Is that? Are you being sarcastic or are you being genuine? Would you?
No, I would. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so my question to you, Daniel, is if Mephisto was again tied to the Hell Charger, would you buy it just to get Mephisto?
I'm in the same boat as you. I wanted the Hell Charger. I backed it. I liked how it looked. I was comfortable with the whole offering. Like, just speaking for myself, I'm not Alexi, of course, but I wanted the Hell Charger. So, like, if it was a second chance at the Hell Charger, I wouldn't be mad. If you're going to get Robbie Reyes, you need his car. The same way you need the bike with the other Ghost Riders. So I'd want it. So... yeah.
But would you buy it independently of Mephisto or only if it was joined with Mephisto?
No, independently as well. Like, I want it. Like I'm with Rush. We've always said from the beginning, like, even the Ramen Racer, which looks great for what it is, but, like, it's a third-party item. Like,
it's not the same.
My collection is a licensed Marvel product. Hasbro is just the company that makes them, but they are official Marvel licensed stuff. So that's what matters to me. I want it to be an official Marvel. In the history books, that's what matters. When you go back in the timeline, that's what you will remember, the proper licensed stuff that got released. So, like, no disrespect to anyone out there doing great stuff, not disputing any of it at all. It all looks great. But just for myself, for my collection, I want an official Marvel released, approved Robbie Reyes and his Hell Charger. So, if they released it, yes, I'd buy it, regardless of Mephisto. But of course, I want Mephisto as well. So... yeah.
The reason that I didn't go in on the Ramen Racer was it only came with that Robbie Reyes head, and I was like, "What am I going to do? Yeah. What am I going to do with the head? I don't have a Robbie Reyes to put it on."
Yeah.
So it would be cool to see that. I'm with you, and it was fun to see you really like going crazy with the conspiracy this week because you did like the separate video before you even did the live stream, and It was very like underground, you know. You don't really do videos like that.
I know I don't, do I? Usually, do I? I usually just leave it alone. But
hey, every, want a Mephisto?
Every other fucker does videos like that. So I'm like, fine, I'm going to tell you what I think. Because other people get credit for shit I say. And I'm like, no, I'm fucking putting it out there now. So this is my thoughts. So, yeah.
Well, you're not on the cutting
What
edge.
YouTubers do we know that take credit for other people's?
Let's not go there.
Things.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there. But this is the inner circle. We're in a safe place. We know the score. We've got some insights. But on this one, I'm being completely honest. Like, no one's told me shit about this one. This is just me following the breadcrumbs.
No, you made a good case. Your argument was sound. You had all the pieces of evidence, and then you reiterated them on the live stream. Yeah. So I can tell that you're very passionate about this, about wanting this. Yeah. So I would love to see it, if not just to see you get what you're looking for, but I also would like a Mephisto. That would be great, especially with Black Heart just being released. I don't have it yet, but it will be mine. Going to the Storm Collectibles Arena reveals, they have my curiosity. My thing with those figures is, you could have done that the whole time, motherfucker. Like, it's so frustrating to see them. And then at the same time, if you really look at the figures, the lower half is like a carbon copy of what Jada has done. And then the upper half of the figure is like an import style with no pins on the elbows or anything like that. So I don't know if they're doing this to, like, if this is like the crazy ex that's just trying to stay in your life. Like, hey, I've changed halfway, but you know, it's not like your new interest is like way better in every way. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm curious, and I might pick one of them up. $25 to $30 is hard to argue with, but I'm very happy with Jada, and we have a family now, so we'll see what happens. The Mondo SpiderMan is cool. Okay, so here's the thing. When people talk about articulation, whether it's 1/6 or 1/12, they literally say, well, he doesn't need to move like Spider-Man. This is literally Spider-Man, and he can't move like that. And everyone's going crazy, and I don't understand. And if you like it, that's great. Jay, it's not a McFarlane, and that's what I like about it. But I'm like, guys, it doesn't move like Spider-Man, but it is Spider-Man. And I'm not a 1/6 collector, so
it's a famous Spider-Man pose, that is.
The one foot in front of the other, very demure, very mindful.
Wet socks.
Hey, every video game of Spider-Man where he's standing on the gargoyle looking over the city and he can rotate the camera, that's how he looks.
Yep, sassy. Yeah. So I'm not angry. I'm just a little confused because that's all. It seems like that's the most thing it can do. And the Marvel Legends 12-inch version of Spider-Man can actually do Spider-Man poses. So
that whole line was underrated, by the way. It didn't last long, but that line had potential. The figures were good.
They were really kind of all over the place because they were like, let's do 3 3/4 inch. No, let's do 12-inch. And everyone was like, we want 6-inch 1/12 figures. Stop doing all this other crazy shit. And then they finally got into their groove. But it looks great.
Well, if they would have done the, taller figures in the 12-inch line that will fit in with the 6-inch Legends, that would have been amazing. They didn't go down that route.
Look, we got a Super Adaptoid out of it, people, all right? Don't forget that. Right?
Yeah.
Every cloud.
So cool. That looks cool. As far as things that I want to see or that I'm hoping for, I don't have a ton of expectations. I mentioned it on our after show a couple weeks ago. Recently, there's just so many intervals of announcements, and every announcement is said to be the big announcement. So really, I'm just waiting for that Luca Comic-Con announcement because that's really where the money's at.
Luca Comic-Con, that's the one. We've been teasing it for a while. We're excited. We're sending that guy again with the phone. He hasn't managed to get an upgrade. He's still on the old Nokia 3210, but he has promised us he is going to be in attendance. Luca Comics and Games on the 30th of this month. Will Hasbro be there? We don't know. But will we see some blurry pictures? We absolutely will.
100%.
Yeah, can't wait. There it is.
Yeah. It would be cool to see what Jada has on the horizon. They've already announced the entire Street Fighter roster, so maybe they're going to announce what's next, or more of their Cyberpunk figures, which I'm also interested in, more of their Mega Man figures, which I'm also interested in. So we'll see, but I have nothing that I'm specifically hoping for. I just want to see some cool toys.
Yeah, for sure. I'm the same as you. Like, because I don't know it, apart from Hasbro, who have been very open about we are there, we're going to have a panel on the Friday. Like, we don't really know who else is there. No one else really. Like, is Mattel going to be there? Like, are they going to be showing some stuff off? Like, they usually are. So, but talking Mondo for a second, I would like to see more of the Ghostbusters. Do you know they only showed off 2 of them at New York Comic Con, but we know
the 1/12 scale.
Yeah. So I'd like to see some more of the real Ghostbusters, because I know the first one is meant to go up for pre-order before the year is out. So I'd like to see. I think they still need to show off. Who is it? They need to show off Winston and
Ray.
Yes,
it was Egon
yes.
and Venkman they showed first.
So it's Winston and Ray they need to show off. So I just like to, they look great, and again I know the whole price dilemma is the topic of conversation there, but I still like to see them, see what they look like. So yeah, good stuff. Kenny, what about you? New York Comic Con.
All right. So, well, first, I did want to shout out James. During the pickups, he hooked me up with the Jack's Pacific Bartman. So I haven't picked it up from the post office yet, but just wanted to say thank you for that, James.
There he is.
Second, so this will be my first time actually going to New York Comic Con.
Oh,
so
you're going? You're actually going?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, so I'm very much looking forward to it. I think like David Evan Smith, he'll
all
be there on
three of
Friday
them are going to be there as well.
So,
yeah,
all 3 of them.
Yeah,
so we'll be hanging out at the Hasbro panel there. So absolutely looking forward to that. I'm with you though. Like there's a lot of breadcrumbs leading to Mephisto. So if it happens, great. If not, I'm interested to see what this second chance thing might be. And maybe it's a couple of things, right? So we've got a lot of re-releases this year, right? Like think Silver Surfer, Kingpin, Deadpool, Colossus, Juggernaut 2-pack, right? So maybe something along the lines of like the army builders would be great, whether it's the Hellfire Guards or I'd be happy with scrolls too. I could always use some more scrolls, so that'd be good. I did like the idea that people were putting out there of maybe getting a chance at that Giant Man scroll head. I don't think that'll be the case, but I would absolutely love it if it was. So for like Marvel, that's kind of where I'm at. So I think Mephisto, there's a good chance at that. But for like what Ryan was talking about, Hepzibah would be my number one choice if that's the route they're going. So I would definitely like to keep filling out the Starjammers, so that would be good. But we'll see about that. And then Ghostbusters is another thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing. So I definitely want to see
it in person. Well, you should see it in person. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be awesome if they have the HasLab there to show off. So hopefully it is. I mean, everything's pointing to the car, right? The Ecto one. And if it is, great. I would love to get a 1/12 scale version of that, because I have that one that Hasbro put out a couple of years ago, but it's like slightly under scale.
Yeah.
So it made
really
nice to see.
They knew it made no sense because they give up on promoting it. Because they were like, why are we releasing a car that's not in scale with anything else?
Right. Yeah. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to what NECA has to show off as well. Some more dinosaurs family for the dinosaurs would be great.
Yeah. We've only got 2 so far, haven't we? Earl and his the baby.
And then some variants of Earl, right? So like getting some more of those revealed, that would be something nice to see. Especially if they have them there to show off, that would be great. But yeah, so I mean, for me, it's really boiling down to, what the Hasbro panel is going to be, what NECA has to show off, and then even though we don't collect McFarlane, I will definitely hope that they reveal the Christopher Reeve Superman finally. So that's kind of what I'm looking for there.
Is he on a leak list somewhere? Like, is that coming out?
Yeah. So that's really what it is, and mostly just hanging out there and experiencing Comic-Con.
Of course, you get to be there in person. Is this you said your first time going as well?
First time, yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
So if you're doing your live stream on Friday instead of Thursday, maybe we can do some live correspondence or something.
Oh no, that would be cool. Yeah, for sure. I think I am gonna delay the stream because the Hasbro panel is the Friday, which is the 18th. So yeah, I think. And Amanda, luckily for me, goes to London that weekend to visit a friend, so it means I'm free as a bird, so I can stream later than usual. So yeah, I think I will stream on the 18th for initial thoughts, and then Legends and Liquor as usual on the Sunday. But yeah, if you're there in person with David, that would be great to get a little clip, even if he's filmed something that I can play on the show. That would be great for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, good stuff. I always love seeing people in the community hang out too. Yeah, go on, Rush.
I was just going to ask for one favor from the group and everything in the private chat. I think I've said before, I'm going to be at family wedding during that time for New York Comic Con. So any announcements, please put them into the chat, because that's the only way I'm going to be able to see it.
I'm sure they will.
Yeah.
Think of Rush.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. Cloud, over to you then. Your thoughts on New York Comic Con in 2 weeks' time.
Oh boy. As always with these events, I'm always super excited to see everything. From lines I collect, lines I don't collect. New stuff is new stuff. I have friends that collect everything. Everybody's different, so it's always cool to see something that I know maybe somebody else was excited for, or some kind of new line that are going to draw people in. It's a lot though, so I try not to expect much of anything. That being said, I really would like to see Mephisto get that second chance. He would absolutely get my dollar one way or the other. I don't care who or what I have to sell to get it.
Your soul.
I'll make it happen. But please stop talking about the Engine of Vengeance. It's not happening. The Horsemen are going to be there. I don't expect I think it's like a street team kind of event. So they're just going to kind of have like a table, show people, hey, this is what we do. So I'm not expecting any announcements or anything. They've been doing that. Yeah, they've been doing that fairly regularly. I think on next Monday, the skeleton builders that everybody's been showing off, these guys, they are putting up a timed pre-order 4-pack of them in like an ash gray color. They haven't said what they're coming with yet, or the price, but you guys have been curious about these, and you can see how many of us have been getting these. Starting, I think, on the 14th to the end of Halloween, these are going to be available again. So I'm hoping maybe they'll have them on display there, kind of get some more eyes on that. Jada,
Cloud, if you don't mind, since you're showing off Skeleton, how does that actually scale with Legends?
I have some Legends here. I have Wolverine, but he's tiny. Let's use Dracula. They're big. They're going to be big.
They work though.
So, and it's specifically because the way they're designed to be interchangeable, and so you can pop the limbs and stuff off. The bones are actually going to be a lot thicker. Like, it doesn't look like it's a beefy skeleton. They're a lot of fun though. I keep mine on my desk. He's not in the display because I just sit around him, just kind of pose him. I've seen a lot of people who do not collect Mythic Legions pick up some of these and really fall in love with them. There you go. But what was I saying? Jada. You know, like, their line for me has been Street Fighter. I love that because Street Fighter 2 and then Ultra Street Fighter 2 was my game as a kid. So the fact that they're finishing that roster is what gave me the confidence to kind of go in on it, because there's an end point. And
it's a complete team, like the whole roster.
Exactly,
it's
everything,
and from the character selection, like it's perfect. Yep.
And it's everybody. It's the secret characters. It's all of it just done. So I can put them on a shelf and be done with it. I did see a while back the rumors of 1/12 scale. So to see that they were doing Street Fighter Alpha was kind of neat. I don't regret waiting because Alpha really wasn't my Street Fighter. Some of the looks are really cool. I'm curious where they're going to go with that. If they're going to maybe just do a handful of characters and just stop. Because at least Jada, it's everything. You know, it's out there. It's a safer bet. And they're going to be about the same price point anyway. They're really good value. I'd like to see what these new ones from Storm are going to come with and how the value compares, because with these you get like the extra heads, the extra hands, the effects pieces. Like it's worth the price you spend on it. So I want to see if they're trying to compete with those, if they can pack in the same amount of things. So I don't know. Mephisto's the big one for me for all of Comic-Con. I want to see that happen. So anything else is just it's just gravy.
Again, it's an if. If it doesn't happen, it's not. It's like people think I'm going to be devastated if it doesn't happen.
Oh yeah,
it's not. I just think it's a really good time.
You'll cry.
No,
see,
so you're right. I will.
Already disappointed in the fact that it didn't happen. So it's like, if it doesn't happen ever, we're already disappointed.
It's like
so if it does, it's just like, oh wait, that's cool.
I just like leaning on particular things. Just for I just like the gimmick. So Mephisto is definitely one for me right now, and also Animated Chameleon, as you know, like they're the two right now that I'm like pushing for. So if I can use my
one or the other, which one? Which one?
Oh, if I only could have one, it would be Animated Chameleon. It's more nostalgic to me. Yeah, sorry about that. That's the one that's like nostalgia driven, so nostalgia will always win. It's the reason I buy all this shit in the first place, you know. So, but undoubtedly, Mephisto is a character we need for our Marvel world.
But you know, Hasbro's going to completely swerve Dan. Dan wants Mephisto or Retro Chameleon, but instead they're going to finally show off Hippo. Complete swerve.
Yeah, the thing is, the Hippo ones like it would be hilarious, but I'd rather the other two, Hasbro. I'd rather the other two.
But Cloud, real quick, I need you to speak up for someone else that you know. Michael Bring Toys Work is not here today, so I know. In terms of Comic-Con, he would bring up one figure that I know that you can speak up for him.
Nemesis Enforcer, Nemesis Immortal.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it earlier in the stream. I completely forgot. Thank you. We need to see him. We need to get a pre-order or a purchase. Has to happen.
Well, they've showed him off. They have showed him off on a Hasbro video. Like, we know he exists. We've seen the packaging. We just need the pre-order now. So
yeah, that's more in line of what I was thinking. Like, I want to see when and how I'm getting this figure. We know it's out there. Let's go.
Yeah, I reckon New York Comic Con is probably the time, to be fair, for a pre-order. So, yeah, we know the brand panel, they're showing off loads of stuff, but I think they're heavily... again, Ghostbusters, I'm really curious too, but again, we've got time. Next time we do Legends and Liquor, we will know everything they have shown off. But right, as always, I'm going to do this all over again with a fresh face of people, but I'm just checking, and we're still live on Instagram, we're still live on TikTok, and we're still live on Twitch, I think. But again, I don't know how anyone would find me on these places unless... you follow me in these places. I don't know. It's weird. I need to figure it out. But anyway, I appreciate you for joining me for this first episode. Some Tamil cast around the place. So for the people that have never heard of you before and like, who are these strangers? Then let them tell me where they can follow you online. And remember, come to YouTube. And everyone's links are in the description of this video. Tom?
At Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram, and I will start posting again soon. I'm just overworked and overcycling.
Of course. For the best of causes, my friend. Honestly.
Yeah, and I'm up. My target is £3,000, and we're up to about 2,700.
Oh, you'll get there. You'll get there for sure. Share the link in the chat, Tom, before you get off, all right? So people can see, and I'll pin it to the top. Please show support any way you can for such a great cause. Good stuff. Next to you got James.
Yep, at SICNS on Instagram, and that's it. Pleasure to be with y'all.
Always is, my friend. Always is. Thank you for letting us watch Pee Wee Herman in the background as well. Thank you very much. And I learned that Morpheus was in the show. I did not know that until today. So we learned things together today. I appreciate it. Then we got Rush.
YouTube, Collecting Rush, and then on all other social media, Collecting_Rush. Just working on my daily checklists.
You do know you could turn each one of those checklists into a YouTube video.
Probably, but you know, it's the time that I just do not have right now.
No, I get it, but I'm just saying the content's there. You could literally do a 5-minute video, call the video like how to complete or this team. Those videos always do really well on YouTube. So if you were to do like a 5-minute video and just show the images of like, if you're looking to complete this team in Marvel Legends, you need this, and this. I'm just saying, do a couple and see how they do. I reckon people would like them.
Will do, but also adding on to your thing, I actually messaged my wife about you being on Instagram and TikTok, and she was able to find you on both by just kind of looking you up. So
good. It is working. That's good to know. As I said, my idea with this casting in different places is to pull people to YouTube. Like, you may not know I'm live right now, so if you see it in another place, it draws them to YouTube. So I'm just trying to like, extend my reach is all it is. But I'm glad it's working. Alexi?
Yeah, if you're frustrated or you disagree about my perspective on the Mondo Spider-Man, DM me at Dan88W on Instagram. That's Dan, the number 88W on Instagram. Let me know how you feel. Tell me how you feel about Mondo Spider-Man.
Don't go to that account. I've not posted on that account in freaking years.
If you agree with anything I said, then you can find me at Your Boys Got Toys on Instagram, and apparently every Saturday on Collecting Justified.
Yeah, how did that
over
happen?
At they were desperate, and I swooped in.
That makes sense. You're there to save the show. It makes sense. Justin needs all the help he can get. I get it.
Yeah. Right. When you were like, "Oh man, I'd do anything for a Mephisto," Justin was like, "I'd do anything to have someone else on," and I was like, "Anything?" So,
all right, good stuff. Links in the description. Kenny?
You can find me here on YouTube, Instagram, X at encountered_culture. In 2 weeks, you can find me at New York Comic Con.
Oh, there you go. You're going to hear the reporting live from the convention floor. And Kenny beats me to every Marvel Legend review as well. I think definitely.
That's not true. You had a couple,
maybe one or two
more
maybe.
Recently.
Yeah, maybe one or two. But you get
there
ones. Before me. Yeah, you get there before me for sure. And by the way, Tom's donation link is pinned to the top of the chat. So if you are on YouTube and you want to donate in any way you can for such a great cause, please do. The link is at the top of the chat. Cloud?
I am on Instagram at Cloud_network. Cloud Foxwell on Facebook. I'm in the Cabal a lot. And this Tuesday, actually, I will be with Detour Customs and 1/6 Shooter at a diner I don't know yet. So I'm going to try to take a bunch of pictures.
Oh, you're finally meeting Trevor to trade your boxes of loot to each other.
Yeah, he does his Legion's Lounge. I think it's been almost every Monday this month. But I mentioned that he's down the road, and we're talking about the convention, and I'm like, it's going to be nice to see people in person again, because he lives down the road, and I haven't seen him since, I think, last year. He's like, all right, we got to change that. So he got a hold of our buddy Stefan. So the three of us are going to go get a bite to eat Tuesday at some point.
Yeah, it's always good to see people in the flesh as well. Everyone has legs, people. Everyone has legs. All right, get out of here. I appreciate you all. And again, next time we do this will be after New York Comic Con. So let's see if any of these wants or predictions came true. All right, you get out of here. I appreciate you. Everyone's link is in the description. If you're in group 2, you can start sending me those fresh DMs, and we can do this all over again, talking pickups and your wants and predictions for New York Comic Con. Just to recap, Group 2 is Jamie, Cole, John, Robert, Tanner, Craig, and Jared. That's Jared, Craig, Tanner, Robert, John, Cole, and Jamie. Send me the links. Send me a fresh DM, and I will send you the link to come onto the show, and we can talk some toys. I'm just going to go and take my dog out to the toilet so he doesn't shit all over the floor while I'm streaming, and I'll be back in a minute. But we are still live on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitch. So if you're in any of those places, come on over to YouTube. YouTube is the place to be. All right, I'll be back in a minute. You can count it. All right, see you in a sec.
Legions and liquor, figures of might, warriors of plastic, destined to fight.
Hello, I'm back in the room. Sorry, Amanda's out the house, so that means I'm left with the dog, and it's pissing it down with rain, and he's doing that thing where I took him outside so he could do his business, but then he's like sniffing everything. Do you know, he just won't come in the house. He's like staring at me from across the garden going, I'm not coming in. And he's just sniffing every single thing he can. And I'm like, I'm live on YouTube, hurry up. But Ted doesn't understand English, unfortunately, so he had no idea. So that was why I was a little bit slow, but I'm here now. So I'm sending links to group 2 so we can talk some toys. Right, who has got the link? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 links have been sent out. So should be back. You should be able to hear me. Yeah, he's back in the house now, but he is soaking wet. But I did clean his feet, so he's not got his footprints all over the floor. So we're good. So are we still live in all those other locations? I hope so. Let me go and check Twitch. Twitch was the only one I didn't check because I don't use it much, to be honest. If ever, to be honest. I think it's the first time I'm streaming on Twitch. So let's have a little look. Am I still live on Twitch? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch. And yeah, as expected, nobody is watching me on Twitch. That's because I need to promote it, don't I? I need to get about it. How do you promote on Twitch? I don't understand how it works. How does a new audience discover you on Twitch? I don't get it. Oh, people are on TikTok though. Frankie says hi Dan Who on TikTok. Hello Frankie. And I am gaining followers on TikTok, so that works. It works on TikTok. Algorithm works to some degree, but I don't understand the rest. Let's have a little look. There's meant to be a dual chat as well, but that doesn't seem to be working. Interesting. Okay, right. The green room's got people in it. Good to know. Let's move these out of the way. Let's press this, press that. Yeah. Okay, alright, let's do this. Put headphones back on. Let's do this all over again. Shelley says, haha, my pup is just like that 8-month-old chocolate lab. Oh, that's sweet. Send me a picture, Shelley. I like little doggies. My Ted is a pain in the ass. Little hairy Shih Tzu, now covered in rainwater. Ash says, all good, Dan, I have kids, and when I take them outside for a piss, they do the same thing. So you've got poor kids. Poor kids. Right, let's get these guys in. Right, for the record, I sent Craig the link first, but we're going to find out if he's the first or last in. And yeah, everybody but Craig, as expected. All right, let's go around the board real quick. Let's press this button, actually. Press that. Share audio. Share. Good. Right. Right, Jared, are you there? Can you hear me, my friend?
I am. Can you hear me?
We can indeed. Yeah. Good to know. Right, next to you. Cole, how are you doing?
Hello, mate. Can you hear me?
We can. There's someone else's hand in that room. Is someone else in there with you? You got a hostage?
Yeah, I got a hostage. Just one of them.
Just one hostage. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good. I knew I'd seen another hand. I was going crazy.
Yeah, it's Victoria. She's Victoria's.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tell her you're live on YouTube. Say the YouTube says hello.
Say hello. She will wave as well. She's here.
Hang on, let me go full screen. So we met Victoria at the weekend. Hello, Victoria.
Yeah.
Hello. You're live on YouTube to hundreds of people across multiple platforms.
Thousands.
No, you're good. It's a safe place. All right, good to see you. Right, next to you, we got Tanner. Tanner, what was the Tottenham score? I genuinely have no idea.
I've been sitting here stewing for 2 hours. We lost.
Look happy.
We were 2-0 up at half time. We lost 3-2.
Oh shit!
So I've been sitting here stewing for the past 2 hours.
I'd be pissed.
And
yes,
pissed. That's an understatement. I've got an inner turmoil going on.
Let's try and distract Tanner for a little bit with the joy of toys. Underneath you, we got John. John, how you doing?
I'm better today than I was last night, Dan.
Oh, what was going on last night?
Well, Jennifer and I have been watching a horror movie a night, which we do every year for October. It's
great tradition. I like it.
Yeah, and last night I was like, we need something really horrifying. So we decided to watch Justin's Stream.
Yep.
And after a while, I just had to leave and turn on something more wholesome, less stomach-turning. And so we watched John Carpenter's The Thing.
Yeah, makes sense. Justified. Justified. Completely justified in your terror. Good to know. Have you got any horror recommendations for me? Me and Amanda like to watch a lot of horror during October.
Yeah. So far, we've watched the 1931 Dracula.
Okay.
And then we watched Lisa Frankenstein, which is a little lighthearted. So if you don't want like a Saw type movie, if you want something that's going to make you laugh, Lisa Frankenstein is a good choice.
Okay.
We watched Salem's Lot, the new adaptation, which is a Max streaming exclusive here, but it's going to be in theaters there on the 11th, I believe. Really good, fun vampire movie. It's not groundbreaking cinema, but it's a fun vampire movie. And then we watched Hell Comes to Frogtown from '88 with Roddy Piper, which is terrible but amazing at the same time.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It never really caught on like They Live did, but it really makes fun of like the post-apocalyptic action genre. We'll do like horror adjacent sci-fi type things, because you can't fill the whole month. Yeah. And then tonight we're doing Maximum Overdrive. But the original, I don't know if that's been remade.
I have no idea.
If you want something really creepy, not a jump scare type movie, my favorite horror movie of all time is Let the Right One In, the original, not the American remake, but the original film is amazing. And then one of the more recent ones, one that we caught last year that I loved is Color Out of Sound with Nicolas Cage. And that one, especially if you've got like a good speaker, like home audio set up, the sound design on that is incredible. Definitely one of my favorite horror movies that I've seen since Let the Right One In.
Okay, cool. That's some good. Take note, people. Take note. Me and Amanda usually try and do that in October. Watch a different film a night, but we haven't really got started yet. We've been too busy, so I need to catch up. Good stuff.
Yeah. So far, we've done it every night, but the past couple of years we have missed a couple because life just gets in the way.
Of course. I always recommend The Descent. If you've not seen The Descent, have you seen The Descent?
I don't think so. I'll have to look that up.
That's always the one I recommend. It's about a bunch of women. They go on like a cave-in expedition. Do you know, like you crawl through little crates and stuff, which in itself is creepy and like, I wouldn't do that. But
sounds terrifying.
But they find something in these caves, and it's dark, and it's watch The Descent. The Descent. It's a British film, but it's very good, very good. Fits the horror category for sure. Next to you, we've got Robert. Robert, how you doing?
I'm fine, Dan. Yourself?
I'm all good, my friend. I'm all good. Up to much this Sunday afternoon, apart from being on Legend of Liquor? Done much today? Had a roast dinner?
Yeah, I had a roast dinner early on. And,
of course you did. British tradition.
It is very British. Have you heard of a film called The People Underneath the Stairs?
People Underneath the Stairs? No, I've not.
It's a Wes Craven film. That's a canny one.
Okay. I like Wes Craven. I'd be willing to watch anything he's done. Maybe I have seen that. Maybe.
It's an 80s film.
Yeah, maybe I have seen that. One of his earlier ones.
No.
What's it about, Robert? No, I'm joking. I'm literally joking. People Under the Stairs. Yeah, I got it.
We'll get there. All right, good to know. Let's go across to Jamie. Jamie, how you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm all good. What location are you in today? You're in the living room today?
I am, but I might move into the kitchen.
What's the family watching behind you?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Oh, okay. I do.
There's too much knowledge.
The answer is me. I want to be a millionaire. I'm not.
Me too.
Unfortunately. Okay, and the last but not least, Craig's nostalgic collection. Craig, you're not on the new fancy computer yet. Is your camera turned up?
No,
we're waiting for this debut. We're hyping it up.
It's still on the phone. I haven't ordered one yet. I'm trying to budget myself because there's a lot of pre-orders due. So
I know.
It's trying to even out.
This is why Dan Who Reviews is not on 4K. Occasionally, I get a comment going, "You need to get them 4K." I'm like, "There's too many toys." I could decide new equipment or continue reviewing toys, and you know which one I choose. So let's do that. So I'm going to start with some pickups I forgot to show off in Group 1. So sorry, but I really love these. The Street Sharks. I got the whole of Wave 1.
Where from, Dan?
I got mine from Propland Replicas. So there you go. I've got the whole Wave 1, and I think I will continue getting them. Like in hand, they're just so good. They're nostalgic, but they're just cool. Like I can't help but like them.
They've got them cages.
Yeah,
that's
so cool. Bit. But my favourite Street Shark was always the whale anyway, Moby Lick. So I think he's due in Wave 3, but Wave 3 hasn't gone up for pre-order yet. But you can get Wave 1 and 2 right now. So I'm going in. I'm going in on Street Sharks. I can't help it. The nostalgia is real. So I've got both all of them. And then also, I don't know if you know this, but talking about creepy things, I try and get the Gremlin NECA stuff, and I'm trying to get everything from the second film, the new batch. So I've got the Spider Gremlin, which was a reissue from NECA that got really expensive in the aftermarket for a long time, but thankfully NECA re-released it at the start of the year. So I managed to get this at a good price. And I also got the Bat version as well, which are both in the new movie, because obviously the Gremlins drink all of that, like, science experiments from the lab, and they all turn weird. So that's how Brain gets his intelligence. He drinks to Brainy on. These obviously drink one with a bat on and one with a spider on. But still
not seen the Gremlins.
Oh, you need to see the Gremlins. Both 1 and 2 worth it. That's perfect horror film sort of fun.
Yeah, I feel like that's more Christmas film, isn't it?
It
Yeah.
has got Christmas vibes. The first film is definitely more horror oriented than the second one. The second one, they definitely lean more into the comical aspect of the Gremlins, but the first one is meant to be a straight up like Christmassy horror-ish type vibe. So
November watch.
The tones are different between 1 and 2 for sure, but both still very, very enjoyable for what they are, for sure. So they're my pickups I forgot to mention. I'm still dabbling in lots of other stuff I shouldn't be buying, but I can't help myself. Rick Jones says Moby Lick sounds dirty. Well, it sounds dirtier when I thought his name was Moby Dick, but it's not. It's Moby Lick's his giant tongue. But yeah, Moby Dick. That's not being rude. That's an actual novel, people. All right, stop get out your gutter brain. Let's go to Jared. Jared, over to you. The floor is yours. Talk some new toys for us.
I've got a good few bits and pieces. So I was in Smith's with the kids yesterday, and the Simpsons were there. So I just picked up the
Go
first
on, let's
two.
have a look at those eyes. Go on, zoom. Show, get them close. Oh,
Well, not too bad.
That's all good. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
Okay.
bar. That is a great
Yeah.
looking bar.
So picked them up, and while I was there, they had some Origins cartoon in at €10 a pop. So I picked up Merman and
They're the two
Evil
ones,
Lit.
right? They're the cartoon Spider one.
Yeah, and they're actually much better than the Origins, the original release of Origins. So they're quite good.
€10. That's pretty good. They're on
Yeah,
sale.
excellent. Yeah, they were reduced from I think half price.
If you spend 50 quid this week in Smiths, you get a £5 off. If you spend 100 quid in Smiths this week, you get a £10 off.
Yeah, it's Christmas time. This is where we do go down with the Mad Dash trolleys for the kids. So, and then I got a load of classifieds in. Too many. So I'll show a few of them off. I got a couple of Dreadnoks.
Torch.
That's Torch.
Very good.
The
flame
Len-
with him.
yeah, Lenny from Motorhead. And Nogahide. He's great. Really like him. He looks good in shelf with the two animals. I got a couple more Tiger Force. I think I'm fairly full with Tiger Force. I think I have everybody so far, but that Roadblock's amazing. Him and Tripwire together, but he's
Are you getting the
really, really
Tiger
cool.
Force paw, the quad?
2 seconds.
Oh, here we go.
And that arrived
There
in.
you go. There you go.
And they're really chunky. I skipped on the ferret, and it's actually pretty impressive in place. And his head sculpt is probably one of the best ones so far.
What's his name? Wreckage.
Wreckage. Yeah. So I wasn't going to get that, but then when I seen everybody in America going that they couldn't find it, it was a bit of FOMO, so I just grabbed it.
Yeah, I said that because it's just come out in the UK for us too. Like, just became available.
Yeah.
So anything with the tiger pattern on it does look good.
Yeah, and then the final couple that came in just the other day is the Snow Serpent, and I got a couple of eels.
Are you opening your cards, or do you keep them on?
Yes, yeah. I just, I have an idea for a snow diorama and an underwater diorama, so I'm going to keep them aside now and not put them on a shelf.
We need to show off your dioramas on a stream one day, because Jared's been sending us some pictures. You can probably see just behind him that sort of diorama setup. Like, it is so good. Yeah, we need to show.
Probably last a month of my life. Yeah, no, I've actually enjoyed doing them, but Jesus, I don't know how difficult they were.
You have now enhanced the future of your life by having this epic display in your room.
Yeah.
So I've always said your room is like very smart. It's like minimalistic, but that's not a negative thing. That's like very showcasey. It's like figures get it draws the eye. Do you know when you've got one figure on one shelf or a few figures on the very white, clean-looking shelf, it draws the eye. So I like that your room has that sort of clean aesthetic, but then it's also on the other side got these really really well-made store presentation dioramas. Like they're really, really good.
You know, when I started working at it, my idea was based on, do you remember the Argus catalogue back when you were a kid?
Of course.
And you'd see the figures and you'd be like, oh, I want to get that one down. So that's why I kind of thought it'd be nice to do them. So I've got 3 other cubes here on this side that I'm going to put something in.
Oh, you absolutely should. They're honestly works of art for sure. And the kids these days will never know what it's like to circle an Argos on their index catalogue for Christmas. Do you know, I want this, circle this, or circle this. The internet has killed that for sure.
I remember my grandparents used to take a trip to Liverpool every November, and we'd have to circle what we wanted before then because Argos wasn't in Ireland at the time, and that's how I found out the secret.
Yeah, it's definitely a Christmas tradition of British British kids and even Irish kids of a certain age for sure. All right, good stuff. Any more?
No, that's me done. I'm broke.
He's been too busy building dioramas, but they're great for it. Cole, over to you, my friend. What you got?
All right. I'll just start with the legend stuff. It's the only legends I've got recently was the SpiderMan and Vulture 2-pack.
Yep.
I actually like the Spider-Man. People say it doesn't pose well, but I think that's a pretty agile pose.
People are just picky with legends. People can't just be happy with legends. They have to find something to moan about. It's a fine Spider-Man.
Yeah, and then the Vulture's up there. I don't want to take him down. He's like way behind all the other Spider-Man villains.
Sorry, I've got the box here. There you go. For anyone who doesn't know what it looks like, there you go. I'm sure you do. Though. There he is.
From Jay at NEC that weekend, one of my grails that I've got finally is Homelander from Mafex.
Yeah, we were talking about them earlier. Are you in on them? Are you going to get them, or are you just getting Homelander?
Well, I'm going to get Butcher from Jay next month, and then I've pre-ordered A-Train and the Deep. I don't want Starlight. She's messed up her face, so I can never own that figure.
She looks more like the figure now than she did.
Mandalorian stuff from NEC as well, just the heavy infantry Mandalorian and then the armorer. I'm just complete because I don't really like Star Wars.
Is that a smaller scale? The armorer, the smaller scale?
Nah, she's 1/12.
Oh, just compared to him, she looks.
Yeah,
small.
He's pretty big. Yeah. So and then that's it for Hasbro. Then I got Storm Collectables, Reptile.
Oh, we've been talking about Storm today. What do you think about Storm's new scale?
I'm happy with Jada. I think there's too much competition with 6-inch Street Fighter like then. I think Jada's got it, and they should just do it like. I don't know. Storm Collectibles got a unique scale which fits with them. So when they're trying to copy off other brands and try and compete, it's like, well, what's the point? Just let Jada do their thing. They're killing it. So yeah, fuck Storm Collectibles in a way. And then I got these again from NEC, the Plunderlings, which I can never find in England.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I said to you when we were there. I was like, we never see these. Like, the first time I saw them was there.
And like Props and Replicas had them there. They had 3 different versions of the little ones. But on the website, they're all sold out. And on eBay, they're like. I saw one like a month ago. It was like 80 quid. I was like, yeah. I don't know why they're so like elusive in England.
Because no one brought them in. There was no distributor. No one brought them in. They were a Kickstarter and they did deals with like Big Bad, but no UK distributor brought them in officially. So I think Props and Replica brought some to Sal, but officially they never had a UK distributor. Yeah,
that sucks. Because they're really cool. I love that like imagination. Whoever created that is brilliant. So yeah. And Diamond Select, I got some Muppets. I just got them. They were on sale from some Instagram dude had a website, and it was like 10% off each purchase. So I think just get rid of whatever stock you had. So I just got one.
What scale are they?
I guess they can fit in 1/12. Like compared to like the Armorer's basic 6-inch Beaker. So yeah, they could kind of fit with.
Sure. Do they come with like crazy accessories? I think I know.
Yeah, loads of accessories like pots, pans, science equipment, cool stuff.
That's perfect for your ACBA if they scale with other things too.
Yeah, and then I got the only Simpson figure I got Bart.
How's his eyes? Let's have a look. His eyes are fine. Yeah, his are fine.
Wait, we're talking about eyes. Yeah. I mentioned this to you already, Dan.
Yeah, I've seen this.
My figure of the year so far. Great eyes. Second head sculpt. It's not a mole.
Yeah, so I don't know if you can see it, but I was basically sending Call the Moly 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 pic from Austin Powers, but they have printed an eyeball on his nose. So the alternative head for Earl has an eyeball on his nose, which just looks like a giant mole.
So now I'm going to get a new one and just keep that one in the box because I will never use that head.
Well, at least that's what I'm saying. At least it's the alternative head and not the main head.
Yeah, which is it's a good thing. And then last thing I got from NEC was we're watching this film tonight. Is from Trick or Treat.
Sam, his name's Sam.
Sam, yeah.
Sam.
So we're watching that tonight.
You've seen it, right?
I've always heard about it. I've never watched it. Like I like watching all the Elm Street and.
Oh, you'll like it. It's like a little anthology in a movie type thing. You'll like it.
Yeah, I'll definitely enjoy it. And then that's pretty much it for pickups. Yeah, nothing else. So yeah, that's me.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I like your little mix of stuff now. Right, let's keep going round. Tanner, right, let's distract him from Top Dom. What toys you been buying?
So I've got a big pile here. So I'll start off with the most important thing. Thank you to Mr. Mini Plastic Multiverse for the art cards. Got the whole set there. Look, amazing work. Look forward to what comes down the line, if anything does come down the line.
Agreed.
So we'll start off with the figures. I've got a Mattel box here. The only thing from Mattel I get is the Turtles of Grayskull. So I've got Wave 5. Which include
all in at this point, right? You're getting them all.
Pretty much, yeah. So it's got Hordak, Stealth Ninja, He-Man.
Oh, Leo's there as well, then, right?
Yeah, April O'Neil, and as you've alluded to, Leo, Stealth Leo. So there's that. Up straight with that at the moment until the deluxes or Wave 6 comes out.
Hordak was She-Ra's sort of Skeletor, right? He was She-Ra's enemy rather than He-Man's. Have I got that right? Someone help me out. One of you guys.
Yeah. He was the leader of the Horde.
Yeah. So it was more of a She-Ra villain originally.
Yeah, but he kind of became part of the whole thing. Yeah.
I like Hordak. I like his character design.
Yep. Staying with Turtles, the latest wave of the Super 7s came in, which has Karai. This is the dud wave, but Karai.
Still brought it.
I still got it. Yeah,
you're a completionist at this point, right? You got it.
Pretty much. April. And the only thing I don't have at the moment is that Pizza Van, the SDCC one.
Oh, yeah. Well, only a few people have that.
Rocker Leo.
Rocker Leo looks good.
Looking forward to Rocker Don as well.
Punk Don. Yeah, I've seen some pictures.
Punk Don, make a little rock band going on.
I pre-ordered Punk Don to make sure I don't miss out on him. So I pre-ordered him. So he's definitely coming my way.
So then, again, now we're going into NECA. And we have, I don't know why I got this one. FOMO got me.
Where the hell
so
it's
the whole shebang.
It's a red.
The whole shebang. They still have some in. It's a red Elite Foot Assassin. It's the red and black variant that's come out before the thing. So my thinking of getting him, he's all in red. He's had a bloody crusade. He's killed everyone. So that's my mental thinking on that.
Okay.
I've got somewhere Belly Bomb, Leatherhead, Wrestler Archie, Mondo Gecko, Mirage Kirai, and also continuing on with the wrestler, Brian Hoon.
We were talking about him in Group 1. So you got yours from the whole shebang, right?
I got mine from the whole shebang. A little bit more pricier than I would have liked, but I've got him now. So the only things I'm missing of that wrestler set are the actual wrestler turtles.
When are you getting there?
So probably next payday. And Bebop and Rocksteady Holiday. So then we'll go into Legends next, and we will start off with the symbiotes. So we got movie Venom and 85th anniversary of Venom.
Do I need that movie Venom? He looks good. He does look good, to be fair.
The tendril heads, this one especially, is really freaking annoying.
Are they bendy wire?
No.
Oh, okay.
They just sit like that. So not the best, but they will do. I haven't got a down, but I've got an extra head. So Phoenix.
Yeah.
So I bought a second one for the stand and sold the Phoenix figure. So now my Dark Phoenix also has a stand along with normal
very
Phoenix.
clever. So you've got the extra stand. That's a very clever way to do it.
I do.
Was it easy to
yes.
sell Gene? Was it go quite quick?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much went straight away. Didn't lose. I don't think I lost. I pretty much got more than half for her. So
Yeah, happy days. That's what you want.
yeah,
for sure.
desperation. We got this 2-pack here.
Yep.
And we also have this 2-pack in Lockjaw and Crystal. And I bought 2 of the Sentinels. So, 2 packs of them, so I've got 4.
Yeah, they're sold out everywhere, those Sentinels, in the UK and US.
Yeah.
They've gone back up for pre-order, but they did sell out initially.
Popular. And then we're moving back to the 85th anniversary line with Superior.
Yeah, it's still a great fig.
Yeah, Scar.
Better than I thought in hand, for sure.
Yeah, definite. He goes well with my Dark Avengers as he was part of the second team. We got Wolverine, who actually picked up 2 of, because I want one to go with my Astonishing X-Men set and one to go with my new Avengers set, because he was part of that team as well in this costume. Yeah, and finally, Captain Marvel. That's the Legends part of the pickup stand. 2 final pick, 3. I haven't got one here, but I'll go into it later in a second. So we'll go to Mezco. Mezco the Mask.
Is that what Tom showed off earlier with the mask with the faces and stuff?
Yes.
It looks good.
Yeah. Brilliant figure. I had a lot of fun with it. Took a picture for my Instagram with because he's got a picture with a gunshot wound and the blood going down right the way down to his teeth. Wicked figure. And then we will go on to the Mezco Animated Tales featuring Dirty Don.
That's a big boy purchase, for sure.
Yeah, he got it direct from Mezco. I was on the wait list and that converted.
So you've got both sets of Mezco Turtles now?
I do have both sets of Mezco. And these are a lot better in hand than I expected. The initial promo pictures didn't show them to be as good, but since having them, aside from Donnie's heads and some crappy accessories, the actual figures themselves aren't bad. It's the same buck, but yeah, happy with those. And the final thing, which is literally hidden away, something you've mentioned you've got a gripe with as well, and that's the NECA Donnie's Lab Sewer Dial.
Oh yeah, my gripe is mine hasn't shipped. Both Jay and Tanner ordered theirs, got theirs. I haven't even had a shipping notice for mine yet. It makes no sense to me. Like, what's going on, NECA? So yeah.
Have you emailed them yet or not?
No. I was trying to be patient and just trying to be like, just wait for it to convert, but it's not converted. And like, I tried to put a message in some of the UK Facebook groups of like, is anyone else like in the same situation? And it doesn't seem like that many people ordered it because again, it was a pricey item. Let's be honest. So I don't really know. Like again, I just know you guys, and you guys have got it. So I'm a little bit concerned.
Yeah.
So I'm like, come on, I'm the Donny guy.
I'd email them because I've emailed them about the SDCC first turtle set because we still haven't had it, and I got a shipping notice for that over a month ago now. So I know Tom's got his.
Tom was his after us.
Yeah, which is really, really weird. I sent them an email on Friday, so waiting for
I hate that I love NECA products. Like, I genuinely do love the NECA toys, but I hate their customer service. That's their communication. It's just like I don't mind waiting. It's the not knowing that stresses me out. Like, is there a problem with my order? Is it eventually going to come, or is there an issue? Do I need to contact you? It's the fact that I don't know stresses me out. So yeah, I should maybe.
Although in their defense with the Holophon thing from earlier in the year, you remember that I didn't get one of the Foot Elite soldiers, and I emailed them. They sent it out to me pretty quickly and replied pretty well with that. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because my last talk with them was a little bit more positive than people have let on. So let's see what they say. I'll give them up until Wednesday to reply and then move forward from there.
Yeah, no, again, I'm just get jealous when I see other people with shit that I want. So yeah, Donnie's Lab. To be fair, I haven't even got the space for it yet anyway, so it just sit on the floor. But still.
Mine's literally sitting hidden away on top of the living room set.
Yeah,
so it's literally
it's just that
the living room set.
They're not cheap, are they?
Expensive
so
items.
To have that money just waiting for something, that's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. I'll keep you updated. Right, let's go underneath to John. John, over to you.
I've got a few things that are already in the display. The classified 60th anniversary Marine Sniper
I'm just going to nod at this point and pretend I know what that is.
Yeah, I mean, the G.I. Joe, like the ones that's not a G.I. Joe character, it's just the military stuff.
I thought you just said Star Wars. I thought you were talking about some Star Wars.
No, I said classified.
Oh, my bad. Why did I think
That's
Star
okay.
Wars? Okay,
I don't
yes.
know.
I know what you're on about. The female, yes.
Yeah. And then I got Wong and Bats, and I already sold off the Doctor Strange.
Alexi did the exact same thing.
Yeah, I didn't have any desire for that. And I got Bloodstorm, and she's already in the display. But I got just today, got Lilith, who is not the daughter of Dracula.
Oh, I love when your camera snaps into focus. So good.
I love the head sculpt on this. I think that the thigh-high boots and then the fishnet was a little ambitious for the factories that do the paint work. Still a fun figure, though. Got in Jericho. I'm real happy with this.
Brother Doodoo, Doctor Voodoo. What?
I don't call him Brother Doodoo. He's. I mean, I call him Brother Voodoo because that's what I've known him as longer. But I think Doctor also works as well because he went by that.
Yeah,
too.
when he had the Eye of Agamotto, I think he was referred to as Doctor because he was the Doctor. He was the Sorcerer Supreme at that point.
I got this also just came in today. Sexy Pentagram Boy.
That's his official name.
I've heard it multiple times today, and I just it's a pet peeve. I just have to say it's Damon Hellstrom.
Damien. I'm saying Damien.
It actually was. It's not just you. But it's Damon, like Damon from the Vampire Diaries,
Damon.
not Damien from The Omen.
Yes.
And earlier this week, this came in, which honestly, more than anything, just has me even more excited to get the Fresh Monkey Fiction Operation Monster Force to start coming in. I'm hoping those will be showing up soon. And it'll be nice to have like multiple Dracula options for different displays and photographs and stuff like that. And then this also just came in.
Oh, that's a hot toy, right? For sure.
Yeah, the Hot Toys Grand Admiral Thrawn from the Ahsoka show. Surprisingly, he was the first one to ship from all the stuff that I've pre-ordered from Ahsoka. Sabine was the first one that I ordered and nothing. And then I think Chopper and Hera, that was the order before Thrawn went up for pre-order, but he came in early and I was real happy to get it. It's one of those things that like every time I'm going to handle it, I go and wash my hands first because I'm just like,
just wearing white suit.
Yeah. Like I don't want to get that all dirty. And then finally, I know we had talked about this.
Oh,
I got
you said
the
my
Monster
niece would like it.
Yeah, and they did a really, really good job on it. The packaging is really nice. It's got, I don't know if you can see over on her arm, it comes with Thing.
Oh yeah,
love the show.
You can see, yeah. You can.
Love the show. Had to have it. So, but and you know, I was a little late to because they were in stock when they first went up on Amazon. But I was like, do I need that? And then it sold out, and I was like, I guess I didn't. And then they reopened pre-orders to ship in October, and I was like, well, okay, that's the universe telling me to just go ahead and get it. So for it to show up in October, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I still might get it for my niece for Christmas because she'd love that for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure she would.
Yeah, good stuff.
That's it. Yeah, that's it for me.
Good stuff. Right, let's go across. Robert, over to you.
All right, Dan. Right, first of all, I picked up
the Penguin. You picked up the Penguin.
TV show, but we've been advertised and all that. I thought, I'll pick it up, sort of thing. You know what I mean? I got it from Comic Book Cocktails. It was only a tenner, free postage. So I got that.
Happy days.
Got me Wolverine at 85th anniversary, astonishing Wolverine.
That's great.
Got that. Very happy with that. I've got a Spider-Man and Vulture 2-pack.
I like your pose there.
Yeah.
Oh, is that an actual Marvel stand as well?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Hasbro stand. One little gripe with the Vulture. I would have liked his gun to be
agreed.
It's a little gripe. It's still a fantastic figure.
I said that in my review as well because the original toy had the removable gun as well. So
I'm being nitpicking and probably being,
no,
it would have been
fair comment. It's a fair comment. People we don't like sculpted in guns, do we? We like to be able to take them out.
I backtracked, went into game, and I picked up Mary Jane.
Zendaya, yeah.
Zendaya. £8.
Bargain.
So I thought I didn't have her, so I thought £8. I think I would have paid a fiver for the accessory you got with it,
the little strange thing, yeah.
So I thought, oh yeah, I'll get that because that was a thing I wasn't intending to get. And another thing I wasn't intending to get, but again,
banner
went into game, £8 again. I thought,
look, that's a great banner. Like, that's the best, like Mark Ruffalo, Bruce banner we've got because the other one wasn't even digital face printing tape.
And I've got I think it's the Avengers Age of Ultron Hulk.
Yeah.
The one that looks like Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah.
And you put them together and it really does it does look nice.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I agree.
I picked up my Bart.
Oh, you've got great eyes as well. And you've also got rid of the writing on the back as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
First thing I do.
Yeah, very nice.
I should actually just, you know what it is? The next time I get one, I'm going to try and video doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
Just to show how easy it is to do. It's
For anyone curious what we're referring to, in the UK editions of the Simpsons figures have the black writing on the back of them, which is just annoying, to be honest. So, oh, hang on, someone's showing it off. Jared's showing it off. Let me pin Jared as well. Hold yours up as well. And then, so you see Jared's has got the writing on the back. Well, Robert got rid of his with, what do you use? Just some spirit?
Just white spirit?
Yeah, so it's a pain in the... Are you going to get rid of yours, Jared, or just leave it as it is? Yeah, I think... All right, cool. There you go. That's the difference anyway. The UK editions are annoying. All right, good stuff. Okay. Continue.
I think one more thing I've got to show off, right? I'm going to show the box first.
Cage set. So, this the racer?
Canopy and gun set.
Oh, okay.
For the Flash. Batmobile.
The Batmobile.
Oh, okay. Yes. So you get the black canopy rather than the grey one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a different shape as well. And it does make a difference. It's like... I've got the original.
I'm aware of it, but I didn't get either of them, so I'm not familiar with it.
Actually, it's not showing up very much on this, but it is a major difference.
I've seen it online for sure, yeah.
And the really cool thing is you get the guns as well. And it's almost like Lego, they just...
Clip in.
And...
Yeah, happy days.
Really good. If you've got the Flash one, you need the glossy paint job. If you've got the 89 with the Batman, you need the matte.
And which one did you have?
I had the Flash one with the grey canopy, so I needed the glossy one.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's all my pickups.
Very nice. That is a big Batmobile. Where do you have that on display, or do you hide that in a cupboard when the missus ain't around, or what's going on? Do you have that on display?
No, not at the moment. I've got no way to display it now.
Sad time. Eventually, on your coffee table. See if the missus notices. All right, let's keep going. Jamie, over to you.
Hello. First of all, I'm going to say that I really appreciated your penguin joke because nobody laughed.
Thank you. I'm glad someone. No one usually laughs at my joke. I'm used to it, but I'm glad someone noticed that. Thank you.
Well, it was better than mine the other day.
What did you say?
About Tanner's buying stuff.
Oh. yeah.
Like John, my stuff's already in the collection. So
you can tell us.
I got the other Toonie Terrors Wednesday that I was missing because they sent me two of the same.
Okay.
And they also gave me a £10 refund. So
happy days.
Yeah, that was good. The Simpsons got a decent eyed Bart from the Entertainer, which was weird.
I have seen some good eyes in there. I just got unlucky where I went. That was all.
Yeah.
Actually, they are out there, people. Some good eyes. Check those eyeballs.
So I got Bart and Homer. I'm going to wait on Willie and Otto. at the moment. And Warbird. I think that's all I got.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, are you in? Are you in on the? Are you just picking and choosing with the Simpsons? Or are you genuinely going to get everyone in that line?
I don't know.
I
do want them all.
It's doable. The price point ain't bad. There's not many. It's doable.
Yeah, it's doable.
Right, Craig showing off the Warbird you got. There it is. Looks great. Go on then, Craig. What you've been picking up?
Right. My first pickup was this set coming. Still haven't opened it yet, but this set coming, and it is a very hefty box. So I'm looking forward to opening it because I did watch you review of it.
Did you have? You have a Black Bolt and Medusa as well?
I have a Black Bolt, but I don't have a Medusa.
Do you have
I missed out on that one. No, not yet. So obviously, I'll do a little bit of backtracking.
I think you can hold out on Medusa. I think we will get a new one, but Karnak, I think you have to get. You can get him cheap, I'm sure.
And
I'm sure Karnak's on game for quite cheap at the moment as well.
And then I got this guy that's coming.
Yeah, very nice.
I'll get the 3 images on there. There's that one. Yeah. There we go. There's the other image. And I'll open him up because the packaging is just great on this guy. But he looks amazing. And then we've got the image there where he's in the clamshell.
We've only just got him in the UK. The US guys are laughing at us. They've had him for weeks.
Yeah. But the packaging's done really well as well. And the fact that we've got loads of Cobra La all over the packaging.
Yeah, they're coming.
It's just like, yeah, they're coming. And then even the slipcase, look on the back, it says like, I once was a man.
You was.
I was one man. So yeah, they did a really good job with G.I. Joe on the packaging for that one. And I'm getting back in the slipcase. And then we went to Toy Fair, didn't we?
We did.
That was the very expensive one. Let me get rid of these two. So we started off at Pops and Replicas. So I seen this guy and I had to pick him up to add to the rest of the Robocops on the shelf.
You were deciding to get that one or the version with the
one in the chair, yeah. I was so tempted because I was also tempted by the big robot as well. I've seen him a lot of times, but they will go. I haven't got the lights on the actual Robocop display at the minute because I've got my phone on charge. But he'll go up here with like the Robocops from the Terminator game. You know, Robocop versus Terminator.
Yep.
And NECA did them like quite a few years back, so he'll go up there with them lot and the movie NECA stuff. So that's Robocop. I also picked up Scarlet SpiderMan for the wall, if I can get it beyond my light. But yeah, I put him in his plastic case ready to go on the wall or a wall somewhere. And then also I was looking. Well, when I go to the toy fairs, I always look for the Toy Biz stuff and the retro stuff. So obviously I've got my Wolverines. So I picked up Patch in his Battle Brigade armor.
Again, when you can just pick a character and just get all their crazy variants and stuff for sure.
And this was only like 15. The guy sold it to me because the corner's just a little bit loose. Like it's been little ripped, but he's gonna go in the protective case anyway if I can find one this size. Because this card is bigger than the orange ones.
Yeah, you might find one online.
So, and then I was walking around and I found a guy that obviously I brought quite a few off him on eBay, and I noticed his stall, and I was like, at first I noticed he had this guy, so I was like, oh, I want him, but I was like, I've seen another one you've got, and he had this Wolverine, so I did a deal with him and I picked these up.
Yeah,
and
then
Logan
and Albert, isn't it? Essentially.
Yeah. So you got Albert and then Wolverine civilian street pose. So and Albert, you can even see where you can pop his arms up and stuff.
Yeah, you should get all the Wolverines on that card.
The only ones I'm looking at getting now is like the one in the space armor from the Phoenix Saga. the one in the black and gold outfit. Is it the Weapon X outfit, and the one in Age of Apocalypse, that card as well. So I want them 3, and then I think I'm done on Wolverines for the Toy Biz. And I also picked up this guy, 30 quid, to go in the Iron Man display.
The original Build-A-Figure.
So, yeah, the original back. But I also spoke to the guy, and he said he's building a Sasquatch. And I says, if you finish that Sasquatch, can I have it? And he said, yes. Drop me a message, and I'll send it to you when I've completed it. So, for a price. So, you know, but can't complain. He'll go nicely in the Iron Man display. And then my other big pickup was my computer, really.
So, but you haven't used yet. We're waiting for the debut.
I have used it.
Oh, okay. So we're on the screen now. Let's wave at ourselves. Hello. Oh, we're delayed.
But then just a keyboard and keypad, and it's a Mac M1. So
when you're making your YouTube debut, we're waiting.
When I could be bothered, Dan. I literally not long just finished work before you got rid of
YouTube's easy. YouTube's easy. Everyone says YouTube's easy. Everybody can do it. YouTube's easy. That's what people think.
Of course they can, Dan.
That's what people think. I'm just saying what people think.
But that was everything. That's all my pickups.
Good stuff. All right. Let's get into Toy Talk then, because there's lots to talk about. So let's get into New York Comic Con. So as I already talked about, it is 2 weeks away. But the reason we're talking about it so early is because we won't be streaming again until the very weekend of New York Comic Con. So this is the last opportunity for us to speculate away, throw our predictions out there, and just have a general chit chat about what we might see. Now, again, Rush sent me a list earlier with a lot of different people that will be attending at New York Comic Con. But the main ones are obviously Hasbro, NECA. We noticed that Jada are going to be there as well. Now, some companies do reveals, some companies do exclusives, etc. So I'm just curious on your thoughts for your own collection. What are you looking forward to seeing? What would you like to see? You know me, I've been talking all week about I want to see Mephisto. Will it happen? I don't know. Do you think so? We're definitely getting a second chance at something. There's also a potential HasLab for the Ghostbusters. I think it's the Ecto one. I've seen some people in the chat earlier saying they'd really love a Marshmallow Man in the 1/6 scale, which would be epic, but where are you going to display that? I don't know. So yeah, just your overall thoughts on New York Comic Con, what you would like to see across any other lines, not just Hasbro, before we actually see the reveals in 2 weeks' time. Okay, so last opportunity to speculate away. So let's go up top to Jared. Jared, over to you.
I think really the disappointment of Pulse for as a G.I. Joe Classifieds, I'd like to see something a bit more wow. Like there was rumour of a Thunder Machine or a Snowcat coming, and it'd be great if they had one of them on display.
G.I. Joe reveals were a bit meh. Just think they didn't even do the reveals, did they? They didn't do the digital render reveals. It was just nonsense.
Yeah, so ideally I'm looking forward to see what's there. And obviously Nemesis Enforcer's ready to go, so maybe a bit more Cobra Lab. We'll see. I think it might even be out before then, if rumors are going around.
There are pre-orders, ain't there? Pre-order dates going around for G.I. Joe. Yeah.
And then the Ghostbusters, obviously, I'd love to see the Ecto. I don't know whether I'll get it or not, but I'd just like to see what they do, whether they re-release the original 4 figures. And
I think they have to. Just talking about that real quick, I think they're losing out on people backing it if they don't also give people the opportunity to get the four guys. Surely.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And for me, the one thing I'm keeping an eye out for, and I probably won't come around, is they're in the middle of making a Rogue Trooper from 2000 AD film. And it's going to release soon enough. And I loved 2000 AD growing up, and Rogue Trooper was my favourite character. And I just wonder if someone might have picked up the license from that. Maybe
who
might
would
see
you
something.
want to pick up the license?
Oh, jeez, I don't know. Once it's not McFarlane.
It's probably not going to be anyone like Hasbro, is it, or Mattel?
No, and I had a look to see, even who the studio was, and it's a small English studio that are actually producing it, so it's not Warner Bros. So I look, obviously you'd want Mayfix to do it right, because realistically you only want the main character from that, that would be something.
Is it a little bit too niche for Mayfix?
Yeah, maybe. And Hoya have done Judge Dredd, so maybe you might see Hoya Toyas jump onto it, maybe. But that would be definitely the one I'd love to see. And this is the year that it could come with the movie coming,
Yep, it'd be cool. Nice stuff. All right. I agree with you, by the way, on the Joe stuff. The Joe reveals at PulseCon was shit, especially after they teased some big vehicles. So with the Dragonfly incoming, I think it's a good time to tease another potential bigger item from the machine with all the dreadnoughts would be great. So again, where would we put it? It's a problem for our future sales, but it would still be cool to see. Let's go to Cool. Cool, what about you, my friend, with Comic-Con coming up? What do you want to see?
Mephisto. Because just based on what we were talking about at NEC, it's just all the stage just been set for that figure to be released.
Stars aligned, my friend.
It is. If they don't do it, then they've really like mugged us off like cleverly. And they might release it, So they're giving us breadcrumbs. I think it will be Mephisto, either as a deluxe figure or I don't know, something else. Maybe, I've no idea, but I think we'll see him. And then things I'd like to see. I just want NECA to make a Jim Carrey Grinch. I just want them to make that. Cool. And I want Super 7 to do Ed and Eddie. Then I'm happy. Then I'm done with like those companies. So yeah. But other than that, no, I'm not really a big Joe's collector. I don't know. Coming from a military background, I don't like collecting military figures. I don't know.
That makes sense. There's wrestlers out there that don't collect wrestling figures because of it's too close to what they do.
Yeah, and then I don't think what else is good. Mezco, whatever Mezco releases, like the last Comic-Con, they released some Rumble Society characters. And I always like the look of those. Like there was this African girl with like these pistols. I don't. Tom will know the character's name, but it's like
I know what you're on about. Yeah, I know what you're on about.
I love stuff like that. Just creative stuff, and then not sure what else. What other brands?
Well, someone mentioned earlier the NECA dinosaurs. It's been a while since they've showed any other family members. So
I hope. Yeah,
do you want
I hope we
more
get the brother and sister.
Yeah,
and the mom, and obviously. Who the grandpa was the Triceratops dude?
No,
wasn't
he was the boss. He was Earl's boss.
The boss, yeah, Earl's boss. And yeah, that's really it. That's what I look forward to. But Mephisto, NECA Grinch, and Super 7, Ed and Eddie. If Super 7's even still doing stuff, I don't know.
So Ed and Eddie, is that Hanna-Barbera? Who did Ed and Eddie? What like?
Cartoon Network, isn't it?
Yeah, Cartoon Network. I'm not sure it was Hanna. I'm not sure
who makes toys for Cartoon Network. Like brands then, like
I don't think anyone has.
Like Dexter's Lab and stuff like that. Like that's all in the same bubble, right? And Cow and Chicken and all of that.
That same theme. I think Super 7 would do that really well.
Wasn't that all the cartoon thing? That's what the brand was called.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I don't know if anyone's doing that license. Like, does anyone pick that license up?
I may as well start my own company.
You may as well. You start your Kickstarter. Get those 3D renders up there. Like, there's a market for it though. Like as you said, there's a whole Cartoon Network generation, for God's sake.
Yeah, and that was my cartoons growing up. Like everything there, that's just what I love. So yeah.
No, there's potential there. I'd buy a Dexter's Lab and stuff like that.
They had a Dexter figure at NEC in some box.
So who made them?
I didn't even look. I just saw a Dexter and it looked quite good, but then the DD was really small. It was like some weird playset thing. It was like £80. I was like, nah.
Yeah, because they're niche. A smaller company will release something like that, and then you won't see it again. So that's why they go up on the aftermarket. But I'm unaware. I don't know who's doing them, but someone should. I'm with you. There's plenty of cartoons that need to be done like that for sure.
100%. Yeah, that's it for me. Yeah,
right, good stuff. Tanner, what about you?
So with me, looking forward to the Legends reveals across all the cons that they're going to. As long as we don't get a Mephisto, I don't want my select to go the route of your Dark Phoenix set.
Yeah, Tanner's the only one who doesn't want a Mephisto because he has the Diamond Select.
Yeah, and the Throne as well. So... I want that second chance to be the engine of vengeance.
Your throne will hold its value because if Legends don't give us a throne, then you'll be like, well, at least I've got the throne for Mephisto.
But if Legends don't do the throne, I will want that throne for the Legends Mephisto, and I will shop the.
That's what I'm saying.
The actual
so you're
figure
good. You'll be fine.
Yeah, so
genuinely, do you say that ironically, or do you genuinely want the?
No, I say it ironically. I'd love for it to be a Mephisto. To be honest with you, I would love a Legends Mephisto because that select one, the articulation is crap.
Yeah.
All he's good at is sitting in his throne. Yeah. So. A Legends one will blow it out the water, and I will be glad to replace the select. It's more about what I do with the throne, to be honest with you. And then the other thing I'll be paying attention to will be the NECA reveals. I know SDCC is normally where they drop all their reveals. I don't think they will reveal too much new at New York. They may reveal because they had a prototype of the wrestler Ace Duck. They'll probably have a final thing on that. I would also like to see what they do with the 2012 Turtles, because they're in a panel. They showed some digital renders of Michelangelo from that line. So I'd like them to have at least a figure or maybe a wave of figures to show how deep they'll be going into it. I've got the Yamaguchi, so I may not go get the Turtles. It depends on the accessories they come with. And what was the other thing I was thinking of? Yeah, again, it will more likely be pre-orders that come out of it. However, I do think the Kitchen Sewer Diary will probably come out around about New York Comic Con. I will say that.
Well, they did tease on that pre-order on their website for the second opportunity at the, where is it? I've got the link up somewhere.
At the Sewer Dial.
Yeah, they said in the description there are more. They literally said with more incoming or whatever they said. Look, with more sewer layers on the way. That's why they're re-releasing them. So that means there's more after Donnie's Lab. So we get the living room, Donnie's Labs, with more on the way. So we know the kitchen.
I mean, yeah, they already announced the kitchen previously. We have, I think did we see something at last year's Comic Con?
No,
can't remember.
They showed off the kitchen like 2 Comic Cons ago, but there's also rumours that they're going to do like a Technodrome, like a villainous version type thing.
Yeah, that'd be quite cool. Although if they made it a huge Technodrome that opens up like my Mega Bloks one, that'd be so pricey, but it would be crazy.
Someone seen Brian Flynn in a lift in an elevator at New York at Comic Con and asked him where's the Technodrome, and he said, "Let me release the what's it, Thundercats layer first."
Yeah,
so
they want to see how does.
I reckon they're aware that a Technodrome would be a big deal. So maybe 2025 for Technodrome.
Maybe, but Brian Flynn's Super 7, right? Not necessarily NECA.
Not NECA.
But yeah, it'd be quite cool. So those will be the 2 things I will be most looking forward to. Jada Toys, he said, would be there, right?
Yeah. We don't know if they're revealing anything, but
I think they've completed the roster of Street Fighter 2, so I don't. That's really the only line I've been paying attention to them with. So hopefully they surprise me.
Yeah, I guess that. Just pointing out, nobody is watching on Insta, says Agent of Gen Z. Look, that is great because I'm using Instagram to make people aware that we are live on YouTube. So hopefully they see that we are live on Instagram and then head over to YouTube where people are watching us. So I don't mind. It's allowed to work that way. YouTube is somewhere that I would rather watch something than Instagram because people like to watch content like this while they can also use their phone. But when you watch on Instagram, it means you can't really use your phone while you're watching. So I don't mind as long as it's spreading awareness. That is the plan. Okay, so I'm absolutely content with that. YouTube is the draw. That's where I want people to be. All the other places are just to spread awareness. Again, we're trialing. It's something new. That's all it is. Right, let's keep going around the board. John, over to you.
For New York Comic Con, I'm just looking forward to see what Hasbro does with Classified. I wouldn't expect a whole lot of reveals really from any property at New York Comic Con. We didn't get a whole lot from San Diego, so I don't think that they're going to dump a whole lot of reveals.
There's not. There won't be loads, but there'll be 2 or 3 for sure.
Sure, yeah. For Legends, you've got me wanting a Mephisto now.
It's not my fault, yeah. Just stirring the pot, I am.
Yeah. Another supernatural themed Marvel character I'd like to see, but I don't expect anytime soon, is Spitfire.
Okay.
And then, of course, like for Legends, like I just want the same things I always want. I want New Mutants. I want Young Avengers. I want Academy X. I want Runaways. I want Avengers Academy, Strange Academy, more champions. I want younger heroes. And now that they've got arms for the amazing fantasy body that don't have the ports for the web wings, just tool up a new base body for younger, like, teenage girl characters and stuff, and start getting to those teams, because that's, for me, that's like the biggest thing missing in my Marvel display.
Is this Spitfire, by the way? I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think so. It's very small on the screen there, but yeah, that looks like an old costume. She has a more modern look.
Yeah, yeah. First, I'm trying to throw another one up.
Yeah, and she's associated like with all the UK stuff, like
it said UK,
Union
it said
Jack.
British, yeah, it said British.
Yeah.
She looks like
Union
Sunfire,
Jack, Captain
though,
Britain.
Not Sunfire, Firestar. She looks like Firestar with a mask.
Kinda, yeah.
Like a blonde Firestar with a cape.
Yeah,
Literally, that's it. Blonde Firestar with a cape.
Yeah, she was bitten by a vampire and has and then the vampire bite reacted with the original Human Torch's power, so she has super speed, and eventually she has some vampiric powers too.
She's a vampire with Human Torch abilities. Interesting. I am unaware of that character, but I like discovering them via this medium, John. I've learned something today.
Yeah.
All right, good stuff. And I agree with you on everything you said about completing teams with Legends as well. Again, it's something I'm trying to hammer home every opportunity I get to speak to them. I'm like, please complete teams. Like
it's so weird that we've had we've had one Runaways character since like that came out 2016, 2017. Yeah. And then they've never done anything else with that team. And then we've got Kate Bishop, and then we've got Cassie Lang, just not as stature. Yeah. Which I honestly like that costume better, and I'm fine with that. Like, to represent that character, that's fine with me. But I really want Wiccan and Hulkling and Speed and Patriot. Agreed. And like I want to fill out that roster, and they just won't get to it.
Yeah, the Young Avengers have to be coming sooner rather than later. The MCU have been heading in that direction for a while, so you'd think it would be on the mind of Hasbro as well, like, because we've seen all these characters in the MCU.
Yeah, it's going to bug the hell out of me if we get MCU versions and they still haven't done comic versions.
No. I'm not saying I want the
MCU I know you're not, but like, but they usually do that. They'll do comic characters to coincide. Right? Yeah. So I'm hoping that if nothing else, that will help spur that along. But like the New Mutant stuff is crazy to me. Like we've got Sam and we've got Roberto in their X-Force looks, but we still don't have them in New Mutants looks, and we don't have a Magma at all, or Cypher at all. And I am excited though for the new Kitty Pryde figure that Ryan Ting confirmed in the chat on your stream. That I'm excited for.
It might not be Kitty Pryde if Ryan Ting knows Rich.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Well, you could have been saying it just to wind him up, to be fair. Only Ryan Ting knows.
I hope so.
I hope it's Generation X vibes. I think that's where Ryan was going with that, because again, it's like with New Mutants, there's so many characters they just haven't done yet. They have to do them eventually. So, all right, good stuff. Robert, over to you. I love how Robert's just so chilling, just so at home chilling out a Saturday night, Sunday night.
For starters, if the G.I. Joe team don't bring their computer along, we might actually see some proper
That's
reveals.
true. To keep them away from computer games, yeah, for sure. Dan Larson's a bad influence. Keep Dan Larson away, and maybe they'll reveal some stuff.
I'd like to see the reveal of Dr. Mindbender, the retro version.
Has it been confirmed it's a retro version, or is he?
Yes, yes, but only in name only. So we haven't seen even the digital render.
Okay.
So I'd like to see that. I agree totally with you with the Marvel Legends Mephisto. I'm just hoping they don't throw a curveball and bring him out in a black suit.
Oh yeah, no. Just regular Mephisto look.
Demon.
Yeah.
Not
the devil.
Not sinister bloke in a suit, because I might be wrong here, but I'm sure he's appeared in SpiderMan comics where he's in the background.
Oh, I have no doubts, but I'm with you. Demon, like with his loincloth, just demon devil looking Mephisto.
Yeah, so I'm hoping with the throne, obviously, because that Diamond Select one, but in the Marvel Legends, thumbs up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Personally, as another company, I would like NECA to do maybe you know how to do horror figures.
Yes.
I've always wanted to do a range of police figures. So like Clint Eastwood's Dirty Harry, Mel Gibson, Danny Glover from the Lethal Weapon films.
I'd buy Lethal Weapon figures. I 100% would.
Eddie Murphy from Beverly Hills Cop. I could go on and on. You know the type of thing.
Police Academy.
John McClane,
yeah.
Die Hard.
Yeah, I would love a range of. It doesn't even have to be NEC. It could be another company. Just like that's a wish. Like
there's loads of old 90s, 80s movies that I'd love figures of for sure. I want Demolition Man. Demolition Man is one that I mentioned earlier that I'd love in 6-inch
figures, though, didn't they?
NECA did do Blade Runner figures, yeah.
They did put them out,
but for the new film, I don't think the
no
old
Ryan Gosling though.
Yeah, the new one.
No, not for the old film.
Not for the old.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah, you've showed them off, Jared, right? You had them. Whoops, I accidentally muted you, Jared. I was trying to make you big and I muted you by accident. My bad.
Yeah, sorry.
That was me.
They're up on the shelf up there. Yeah, there's four that came out. They're not the best now, but they're okay.
I like a Ryan Gosling.
I think I picked up the Harrison Ford deco.
It was Ryan Gosling, Harrison Ford, Jared Leto, and who else did they do?
And then the female.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Emma de Almes or something like that.
No, it's the other one. It's Joy.
Okay.
The killer one.
Oh, she looks, by the way, really good in the new John Wick spin-off, The Ballerina. If you haven't seen the trailer for that, go and watch the trailer for that. It looks good.
That does look amazing.
All right, any more, Robert?
No, that's me.
You're knackered. All right, he needs to rest. All right, we'll keep going. Jamie?
So, Mephisto, I hope the Marvel team disappoint Tanner as much as Tottenham did today. I hope they release one.
Stab him.
Jamie, MCM, please don't do this. MCM, you may mysteriously disappear.
Yeah, Mephisto, definitely. Other X characters would be good. Rachel is one that I've always wanted. So
according to my live streams on a Thursday, Rachel Summers is the most wanted Marvel Legend character.
Jada, need to see some more Scooby-Doo stuff. That would be perfect. Excuse me. And obviously, with the Wicked movie coming out in November, Jax and Jazzwares have a license. I don't know what they're doing with it.
Oh, interesting. I've seen some stuff. I've seen like the dolls and stuff already.
Yeah, Mattel have the Barbie license.
Yeah, but I've not seen any figures or anything for it.
Yeah, but they've licensed it to loads of people like Noble Collection. Jax and Jazzwares both have a license. So I don't know what they're going to do. So maybe seeing some of them would be good, but other than that, I can't really think of much else.
Interesting. Yeah, well, to be fair, we don't really know who's going to be there with a significant presence yet, apart from Hasbro, where we know we're going to get reveals. We know they're going to be there, but other brands not really been as open. NECA we know will be there, and they've already done their exclusives. Already went up for pre-order. They had like an open order. I think it was who was it, Tanner? Who was the NECA exclusive for Turtles? It was.
Give me when? What are we talking? Kevin Eastman. Kevin Eastman. Kevin Eastman
as the bin man. Yeah,
they made it a Peter Laird.
Yeah. So maybe. So apart from NECA and Hasbro, none of the other companies have really been very vocal about their presence at New York. But there are gonna be lots there. So we shall see. Craig, over to you.
Yeah, I'm with everyone. I'd love to see some more G.I. Joe stuff, especially like the one that they revealed, the big wings, the Enforcer. I forgot his name. But yeah, I'd love to see him revealed. Maybe a Snowcat or a vehicle of some sort would be nice. As for Legends, a second chance, it could be that X-Force pack that's been leaked. It could be that because we've had them before. So, like I say, it could be multiple things. It could be just a re-release.
I just don't think they'd hype it up the way they have been doing if it was just a boring re-release. It's got to be something more interesting is all.
So, I'd love a Wrecking Crew pack. If we get a Wrecking Crew pack, I'd be like, yeah, that would be the one. Just to go with them Secret Wars stuff would look great. As for everywhere else, I'd like to see, and with Gerard, I'd love to see some more Judge Dredd stuff and that from 2000 AD, because I loved Ridge Dredd comics as well when I was a kid. So I'd love to see some of that stuff. As for NECA, Robert said it. I'd love to see Die Hard, Fifth Element. I'd love to see them all, just to join all my movie figures on the shelf.
One day we'll do a stream. I don't think we're going to see anything brand new like that at New York Comic Con, unfortunately. But I do think there's so much potential out there. We'll do a stream one day on just people's most wanted films or something for sure.
You might see some Planet of the Apes because they're
the only line that does it. Yeah.
Go on, Jared. Sorry, he mentioned Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, because they re-released the old ones that they had done a few years ago.
Dr. Zaius.
Yeah.
Dr. Zaius.
Everything goes back to The Simpsons.
Dr. Zaius. Oh, Dr. Zaius.
But I think maybe they'll release a few from the new one. They could be shown soon enough from the latest one.
I'd go back and buy a Caesar. Do you know, like... I seen one at a toy shop, but it was like 70 quid for the original NECA Caesar. And
there's one in our local one, and he's on a horse, and he wants 100 quid for it. And I was like, nah, I'll wait.
They're stuff like that. I'd just like to get like maybe a Caesar to put on my miscellaneous shelf, but I wouldn't need the full line. But I like the idea of it. But yeah, there could be tons of movies and stuff. But mainly, as I said, mainly NECA and Hasbro, we know what's coming, or we know they're going to be revealing stuff or showing stuff. NECA not as much as San Diego, of course, but they still show off a couple new things and exclusives and whatnot. But all right, cool. Let's race some ducks to get out of here, people. All right. I appreciate you sticking with me a little bit later this evening. Now I've not set up my duck racing page yet on the other stream, so I hope that might look a bit weird on Instagram, but still, we'll figure it out. Right,
I'll jump over there and see what it looks like.
Thank you very much. As long as you can see the ducks, I think that's all that matters. This is what people really watch Legends and Liquor for racing the ducks. Now, I haven't updated the table this week because I've been too distracted on trying to set this multicast streaming up, but I'm sure you are aware it's currently Little Leaf Creations and sort of Jay fighting it out for the top spot. But you know the score. If you want to be part of this duck race, just become a channel member. Just show some love to the channel, become a channel member, and you're automatically entered into the duck races each and every week. And then the winner of season 3 of the duck race will be announced on the very last Legend and Liquor of the year. And you will win a cash prize as well. So you can buy whatever toys you wish. So yeah, Jamie.
All looks good on Instagram.
Oh,
looks
good.
Exactly the same.
Oh,
so.
Perfect. They're perfect. So I could jump to this screen maybe, and I can see yous and that. Yeah, we can do that. Or I can go full screen. I'll figure it out in a second. All right, so I'll go full screen for the actual race, but you know how this works in the chat. There you go. I can see the duck emojis already. California Red Devils wanting some points on the board. It's been a while since we've seen California Red Devils duck get some points on the board. I can see Craig's already starting in there early with your duck emojis. But yeah, good luck to everybody. 10 points for the first place, 9 points for second, third place 8 points, etc., all the way down to 1 point for 10th place. And if you finish dead last, just to add a little bit of danger to the mix, you get minus a point. I know, dangerous. You got to be in it to win it though. Right, so let's race full. I'm going to shuffle 3 times as it's season 3. 1,
I got money
2.
in the bank.
Oh, Ashaholic with a super chat just in at the end. He says, do we need figure the Indiana Jones figs are dead? Yes, the license is over. They only had the license for a short amount of time to help promote the new movie. So yes, I don't think we are going to see any more Indiana Jones figures, unfortunately. That is not going to be the case. They did have more on the horizon. There are some leaked lists out there, and there are some promo images out there, but they never are going to come to fruition, I don't think. Not least anytime soon. I'm proof the duck race works for you if you're high as well, says Cute Cool. So there you go. Apparently, if you're high, you may get some points in the duck race.
I should win today then.
John wants the points today. Right, let's go full screen. I've shuffled 3 times. Good luck to everybody. Let's finish off Legends and Liquor as we do best by racing some ducks. Cool, is your missus just wild confused, as in like, what the hell are these idiots doing? Is they like racing ducks on the internet? Is she just
no, actually no.
Is she in on the gimmick? She understands the nonsense that happens around here.
Yeah.
Does she want a duck? Shall we give her an honorary duck?
Yeah.
Let's give her a duck.
Yeah.
In fact, give her 2.
Yes, probably win. Yeah.
All right, she's here.
Did Dan get your message about an extra duck for someone earlier, Jamie?
It was Ashaholic for his Legions and Nicker theme.
Okay, Ash and Nick. All right, cool. They're going in. Ash. Oh. Cool, they're in. They're in. Right, they're back in. All right, let's set again. Shuffle 3 times again. 1, 2, 3. This is serious business, by the way. Serious business. We race ducks every week. Right, there we go. They're in. They've been shuffled. Let's go back to this. 3, 2, 1, and they're off. Right, let me move that down so you can see what's going on a little bit more. All right, cool. Let me get closer to the screen. Let me see what's going on. Right, figures and vinyl starting off. Strong lead, but to be fair, it's a nice pack of ducks racing in tandem there. I can see, what's it, Jay-Z Shaw, Savage Saint, Home Dude, Your Boys Got Toys is dressed as I was about to say Donald Duck then, but it's not. It's Trump. It's Trump. Look, Cheeky Monkey Kiara down there at the bottom as the pink duck, and then 1-6 Shooter in the middle of the park wearing his crown. The Batman duck is Home Dude. I can see Tac Tac just behind Your Boys Got Toys. Down there at the bottom, we got RJ, Gahubri J, D-Blake Makes, the Blatchula, shout out to Renz, is the red duck in the middle of the park, Flaming Sauce, Daniel S, Jarhead is now taking a strong lead, but the rest of the ducks are conserving their energy. Up there at the top, we've got a nice strong pack. I can see David, Evan, and Smith right up the top, fighting it out with Tac Tac Toys and Home Dude. Down at the bottom, thirsty for chicken. Where's Nick been all these days? That guy's got real ducks. Ashaholics down there at the back in the red, if you can see yourself there, Ash. Who else we got? Figures and vinyls in the middle. Displayed once is there as well. 50 seconds in, everything's going to change. We've got Home Dude, Nick, Octane. She's going to win now, ain't she? Figures and vinyl, 1-6 Shooter, Home Dude still up top, Pixels on Plastic. That's shout out Big Will. He's probably in bed right now, but he's watching the replay. Paul McCarthy is the Dr. Duck right down there at the bottom, who's now coming strong.
Rich is right in the middle.
Cool, you're behind the purple duck down there at the bottom. You're wearing the little builder's hat. There you go, in between the 2 purple ducks. Okay, everything's going to change now. Everything's going to change. 16 seconds. The ducks are there. They're losing pace. And Queen V seems to have got a little bit of energy. But who's going to make the move? David Evan Smith is just plodding along with Collecting Rush. Collecting Rush with the green mohawk. Seems like he's going to win, but no. Who is it? It is. I can't even see who it is. It's... No, fuck you. I can't fucking believe it. No way. No. Anybody but him. No. No. Right, something happened.
Just hit race again, Dave. Just hit race again.
Why?
No, nobody saw it. Nobody saw it. Hit restart.
I genuinely didn't see it was him until he came out of the crowd, and I was like, no. Fuck that guy. Justin collects. How the hell did he do that? Me and him have got real beef. Like, real beef, people. This is real YouTube beef. And
did I not mention that if just Justin collects wins, he minus his 30 points?
Minus 30 points. No, we have to stay strong. We didn't confirm that at the start of the race, so unfortunately we have to stay strong.
Dan,
yes.
This YouTube beef you have with Justin,
yes.
How is it compared to Richard's beef with the man that lives down the well?
Abnugler's gone missing. What do you think
I think someone
him?
needs to check on poor Timmy O'Toole. Someone has closed that lid on that well and forgot he was down there. Where is Ralph? But yes, don't know where Abnugler is, but the beef with Justin Collect is real and it's there to see on YouTube every week. And I can't believe he's just done that to me. Oh my God! Look, there you go. Kevin Beatty says it's karma, Dan. Why? What have I done? What have I done? He started this, taking the piss out of me for missing a stream after 208 weeks. Guy's been streaming for 4 weeks and he thinks he's a veteran. But if somehow and some way he's managed to get the points on the board for today's duck race, I can't believe it. Right, let's have a look then. Justin Collects, just winning it. In second place, we got Keith T. Underneath that, why couldn't everyone's favourite Christopher Allen got 10 points? He was so close. Christopher Allen in third place. Who else we got? All right, let's have a look. Underneath that, Lorenz. See, I would have took Lorenz to get some points. Christopher Allen, but no, it had to be Justin. So Christopher Allen third place. Lorenz in fourth place. Fifth place is Dominique Smith. Christopher Allen's better half, Christy, she's got sixth place. She got some points on the board. 7th, 8th, and 9th are Collecting Rush. Got 7th place, which, if I remember correctly, is Rush's like favourite number, right? Is it?
Yeah, he was saying that every time he places it's a 7.
Yeah, so Rush gets 7 points, 7th place, sorry. Encounter Kenny got some points on the board. Lots of regular faces today, and out of all these fuckers, any of them could have won, and I would have been happy for them. But no, so Kenny in 8th place, 1-6 shooter Trevor in 9th place, and then in 10th
Would you
place
rather
is
have
Jenny
me won it?
No, you're right. There are people that would have preferred not won it. You're right.
Exactly.
So there you go. There's some points on the board. So I'm going to have to add 10 points. Oh, dear. Right, let me copy this.
Who come last, Dan?
Dead last is... Oh, he's not going to like this. It's Damien Ristori. In dead last place, Damien Ristori. Damien's in the chat as well. Damien, I'm so sorry. So sorry. Your duck has lost its winning ways. In season 1, Damien Ristori was always winning races, but by season 3, just slowed down a little bit. He's just slowed down. But there it is. There you go. I've copied.
Oh, here we go. Justin's in the chat.
I'm ignoring him. I'm just going. The show's nearly over. I'm just going to pretend he's not there. Reluctantly keep record of these points. So just to recap, because I can see it on the board now. Justin, unfortunately for everybody, gets first place. Second place, Keith T. Third place, Christopher Allen. Fourth place, Lorenz. Fifth place, Dominique Smith. Sixth place, Christy Reed. Seventh place, Collecting Rush. Eighth place is Kenny Encounter Cultures. Ninth place is Trevor 1-6 Shooter. And 10th place is Jelly Figs. Do you know where you finished, John? It's 11th place.
Ugh.
So close. Why couldn't you have finished first, John?
I was thinking you were going to say 420 then or something.
No. I don't have that many channel members. Bloody hell. No, it was 11th place. He was so close. So close. Look at that.
Just think, if Justin weren't there, you would have had some points.
Fucking Justin.
Underneath, look, in 12th place is Mike Hex. In 13th place was Your Boys Got Toys. So many regular faces today getting points on the board. Or getting
Craig's
close.
not even there.
And no, Craig's nowhere to be seen. I always delete him before the
never there.
No, Craig finished. Where did you finish? Craig finished 26th place. If you really need to know. There you go. Right, there you go. Right, I'm getting out of here because now I'm depressed. I was in a good mood until then. Shout out everybody in the chat, apart from one person. He knows who he is.
You know what they say, Dan? Misery loves company. And because I'm miserable at the moment, you can come join me in this camp of misery, albeit for different reasons. But yeah, come join me.
I don't think I'll ever get to the depth of wanting to be a Tottenham fan, though, Tanner. Just...
Yeah, Tanner, you should be used to this misery.
I have a couple of memes for this. It's a couple of Simpsons memes. You know that episode of The Simpsons where Homer's sitting in the bath and Bart whacks him with the chair?
Yeah.
So we've got me and my mates have me and my mates have a meme. Homer's sitting in the bath and it writes, me just trying to enjoy my weekend, and somebody superimposed a Tottenham shirt on Bart going, Tottenham.
Yeah, that does seem on theme, to be fair. All right, Thank you very much, everyone, for joining me for Legend of Liquor. Another long show. Our very first stream that streamed across multiple platforms. I think we're still live on Instagram, on TikTok and Twitch, which is interesting. I need to figure out how I promote those. But apparently, we had over 3,004 likes on TikTok and 125 viewers at one point. So I told you, the kids are watching TikTok. Well, I hope it's not just kids watching, obviously. I hope everyone's at a certain age watching our Legend of Liquor stream. But you know what I mean? There are people on TikTok. I'm trying to reach new audiences.
There's a thing in the live chat.
Yeah, come over to Instagram.
There is a thing on the live for TikTok. You have to be over 18 to watch TikTok live.
Okay, there were people chatting in the TikTok. Not many, granted, but I can see the analytics on my side. Live data, 3,041 likes on TikTok, 125 viewers. And I don't know if that was at one point or just over the... It doesn't matter. I'm learning. I'm gathering data and learning. I'm trying to expand my audience. That's all it is. But YouTube is the place to be, where we are every other week. We will be back next week. Did someone say my name?
Yeah, you need to re-promote your TikTok because there is somebody else on there with the same name.
That is true. Someone has stole my name. So my TikTok is it's Dan Who, but someone has stole the someone has made it Dan Who Reviews and is just posting all of my YouTube shorts, and the picture is ridiculous. Let me see if I can find it. John's laughing because he's seen it, and John wanted. Yeah. I don't even know how to search for TikTok. Is it you, Craig? Are you trying to impersonate me on TikTok?
If it were Craig, the
magician never tells his secrets.
Oh, hang on. Everyone heard that, didn't they? I need to mute that. TikTok wasn't muted, apparently. How do you search for people on TikTok?
There
should be a search bar.
There's no search bar.
Like a little magnifying glass up at the top?
Oh, okay. It won't let me click it. Hang on, let me go full screen.
Watching Dan trying to work.
No, it's because it's small on my screen. Because I've got so many bloody screens open. Let me look. That's how we're going to end the show with this imposter. Dan Who Reviews. Right, I've just okay. Let me see if I can share this. Let me share. I'll go full screen. Can you see this? So this guy on YouTube. This isn't me, by the way.
We can
Dan,
see it.
honestly, like you think I'm joking. This isn't me. Dan Who Reviews got 9 followers. Follow me, and your life will become much better. I promise. Says this imposter. Let's have a look at his page, and it's this guy is not me. It's not me.
Whatever, Dan. I've seen that costume at your house when I was around there.
Pink hat. I would not pose like that. That is not a Dan Who pose.
That needs to be your MCM costume now, Dan.
All he's doing is reposting my YouTube shorts, which are shit anyway. Well, they're not shit. I stole them from Brandon. They're actually pretty good, to be fair. But all he's doing is stole them and put them on TikTok. I'm going to follow him anyway. I'm going to become a fan of this Dan Who guy. Right, I'm following you. You best give some good content, Dan Who Reviews.
He's your promotional manager right there.
If the real Dan Who, it's Dan Who. This is me. This is the real one, all right? You can see, look, I'm live right now. If I click that, you can see that we're live on TikTok. There we are. Look, I'm vertically and everything. Vertical.
I would have laughed so much if a guy come up in a red
the other
hat. The other guy screaming.
But yeah, the real Dan Who is this guy.
Please stand up.
Right, that's the real one. You go and follow me on TikTok if you have TikTok. It's Dan Who. Do not follow. No, actually, everyone go and follow this guy. Everyone message him as well.
He's given the promise of your life will be better if you follow him.
Right, I'm going to follow him. I'm going to say, let's try and reach out to this imposter. Right, I'm messaging him right now. Hang on, you can't see him.
I'm assuming it's Justin.
Probably.
Right, hang on. You can see. Right, I'm trying to message this guy. You can't see, but I'm writing him a message. I'm just saying hello. Hello.
We can, sir.
Are you the real Dan Who? Right, so I've just asked him, alright? So I've just messaged. Can you see that? I've messaged him?
Yeah, we can see it.
Hello.
It's not delivered.
It's failed.
Your message cannot be sent because this user isn't following you. Fuck you, fake Dan Who. The fake Dan Who isn't even following the real Dan.
Dan, you missed a real trick with that message you could have sent. Well, you should have said, "Would the real Dan Who please stand up?"
No, I'm not Slim Shady. I've been a white rapper my whole life. I'm bored of that reference. I'm just trying to. Come on, guy, follow me at least so we can communicate. I'll invite him onto the show. I will invite this Dan Who onto the show if he wants to come on.
I wouldn't, Dan. He would scream at things and get your stream fucking taken down.
Can you imagine if it was actually Dan Who Views? As opposed to Dan Who Reviews.
I believe you, but then why is his content stolen from my page? There's no whores to be seen. Look.
Don't know, that's SpiderMan.
No, I reckon this is just Justin Collects. He's trying to win points off the duck race. Whoever this guy is anyway, everyone go and follow him, show him some love, give him a message. Who's he following? Who's his followers? He follows fucking Tac Tac. He follows Tac Tac. Message this fucker for me. He follows Tac Tac. He follows Michael and some other people. Right, Michael and Tac Tac message this guy. To be fair, I'm not even following him. I'm following you now. I'm learning TikTok. Tac Tac and Michael message this guy and ask him if he's the real Dan Who. He thinks he's so good, he's not even following anyone. He's got no followers. Wait, I've just followed him. Look, we're
He's got 10 followers. No, he's not following anyone.
So Mark Tak and Michael were following him.
No, they can't message him. They follow him.
Oh, he's one of those idiots who thinks he's so big that he can't follow anyone. Oh, what a loser. Right, anyway, we're getting to the bottom of this. We'll report back next week. But right, let's go around the board. And don't give your fake accounts, people. Give your real accounts, right? Jared, up top, where can we find you?
I'm just on Action Snap Saga on Instagram.
Perfect. Links are in the description, people. I'll make sure I put his actual proper one now and not his family one. But if you want to follow his family one as well, you can do.
See pictures of my dog and kids.
Cole?
Yeah, just at Cole's Cave on Instagram.
And it's back now. It got taken down.
Yeah, for a reason that I was wrong about. It was just the algorithm just had a flaw, and that's what they said. It was just a mistake.
Good.
So, yeah.
So everything is back. Cole's Cave.
Yeah.
Perfect. Which is it? Cole's, is it 1 underscore or 2 underscores? 1 underscore.
Just 1 underscore, yeah.
Cole's underscore Cave. Yes, going for because he's posting some really good ACBA now.
Yeah. I had to change my stuff to I did that verified thing just for extra security.
That makes sense. It makes complete sense to me, my friend.
Yeah.
I would stress out as that happened to me as well. Trust me.
Yeah.
All right. Good stuff. Cole's Cave. Cole's underscore Cave on Instagram. Tanner.
Super Turk 5000, Instagram, Twitter, and also whenever we decide to do Tales and Tea on this channel, whenever,
mate, it's
one day.
It's just time. It's just time. I wish I didn't have a full
time. When Spurs win a trophy, we'll have a Tales and Tea.
One day. I'll be back before the year's out. I promise. John.
Compulsive Collector on Instagram, TikTok, compulsive.collector here on YouTube. I uploaded my 3rd half-assed video of the year yesterday. Don't watch that.
I've not seen it. I'm going to watch that, John.
No, yeah, I mean, it's you don't need to. And then you can catch me on Saturday nights, Statler and Waldorfing in the chat on the McFarlane Shilling Justified or whatever the hell that shitty stream is called.
Yeah, nobody watch it Saturday nights. Nobody watch Justin Collects stream Saturday nights. Nobody. Robert?
Just the one in the description.
He doesn't even know it. That's why I need to tell everyone. It's Robert 8643 Thompson. That's Robert 8643 Thompson. I'm going to put it in the chat because Robert doesn't even know his own Instagram. But there you go. It's in the chat now. Go and follow him. Jamie?
At JMG Toys on Instagram and at It's Dan Who on
You bastard! I knew it was one of you. It's somebody. Some fucker did it. Craig?
Yeah, you can find me at craigs.nostalgic.collection on Instagram. Don't forget the dots, people.
Don't forget.
And Jamie, what are you lying for? You can find me with my 9 followers at Dan Who Reviews on TikTok.
You're joking, but someone's done it. So someone out there is a loser. Why are you impersonating me? Out of every fucker on the planet, you chose me. That just shows, whatever. It's funny shit. All right, good stuff, people. Good stuff. Right, we'll be back on the 20th, which is the weekend of New York Comic Con. So next time we speak, all those reveals would have happened. Let's hope for some good ones. Did Mephisto come to fruition? We shall see, all right?
Was it Mephisto all along?
We shall see. Right, I've got an M page now, I think. There we do. Perfect. Right, go and watch that video or this video, whichever video you want. Go and check out some more content on the channel. And if you want to be a guest on the next Legend Liquor, become a channel member at the Members Club tier. It is so simple. Show some love to the channel and you can be a part of the channel, all right? I will see you on the next